Welcome. It is I, Beef Mommy, and today I am partnered up with Call of Duty Mobile Garena to give you guys all of the info that you need to know on the new Season 4, Spurned and Burned, as well as the huge update that was just recently released. So, let's jump right into it. There are 4 huge things coming with this new update. First is a new multiplayer map called Dome. Coming from the classic Modern Warfare 3, Dome is a small map packed with multiple buildings and containers surrounding the radar or dome in the center. Be prepared for really fierce confrontations when jumping into this map. As with most updates, we are going to be getting some brand new guns. First is the Holger 26, a modular gun. The Holger 26 is going to be able to act as an LMG and assault rifle. Depending on what build and attachments you choose to go with the Holger 26, you can use it to either suppress enemies as an LMG or pick them off at medium to long range as an assault rifle. The choice is up to you. The Holger 26 will be available sometime during the season, so you all better look out for that. The second new gun for this season is the MK2. To all the marksmen out there, this gun will be your new best friend. Depending on what ammo type you use, the MK2 can act as either a marksman rifle or as a sniper rifle. So it is up to you to choose. Go for either the fast fire rate or the slow but one-shot, one-kill playstyle. The MK2 is available in the free line of the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass. I'll talk more about that later on though. Before we jump into the content of the Battle Pass, you guys need to know that a new rank season has just started. So all of you guys who are ranked grinders, you need to jump back into that ranked playlist to reach new heights. Coming in as well that is new here in this update is the brand new Clan War system. Get your clan together and compete against other clans in this new system. Clan Wars will feature a war map where each clan must control nodes. Each of these nodes comes with tasks and challenges for clans to compete to obtain more clan points and to gain more rewards. Each of these nodes have timers for their tasks, so you all better start working on them ASAP. Once the timer ends, the clans with the most points will be shown in the top positions of the leaderboards. So hop on the game now with your clan and complete all of those challenges to not only win multiple rewards, but to also be known as the top clan in the leaderboards. And now, the part that you've been waiting for. All of you know that the Spurned and Burned Season and Battle Pass was just released. And with it, a whole bunch of content from character skins to epic gun skins with the Wild West theme of the season. As I mentioned, the Battle Pass comes with a whole bunch of epic gun skins for you to receive once you complete it. Guns from the classic M4 to the Razorback will now have a new Wild West look fitting for all of you outlaws out there. And as I said a while ago, the free line of the Battle Pass also includes the new MK2. But if you get the premium version, you'll be able to get the MK2 Brushstroke, a classy yet intense look for the new gun. The Battle Pass also comes with 4 epic character skins. A bunch of familiar characters are back with a new character, all in skins, fitting the Wild West theme of the season. Yippee-ki-yay! Sergio Sula, or Morte, is here in his Conciliatore skin. Known already in the Call of Duty universe, Morte finally makes his way to Call of Duty Mobile. Along with him for the ride is Scarlet Rhodes, back in her new Carmine skin. Coming into the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass, we also have 2 fan favorites, Alex and Scylla. Alex, already known in the Call of Duty universe, returns this season with his new Bounty Hunter skin, while the Call of Duty Mobile original character Scylla comes back with a really different look with her dusted skin. Now, all of these gun and character skins are only available in this season's Battle Pass, so get that BP now and start grinding. With all the content that was released and that will be released, I have to say that I'm really excited to experience all that this season has in store for us. Now, I'll be saying goodbye to you guys at this point because I know that all of you guys are just itching to go back into the game. Don't worry, same here. So thank you, Call of Duty Mobile Garena, for having me, and I hope I helped you guys have a better look of what's coming this season. Again, it has been Beef Mommy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
The Snake, they've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game, and he's jumped right back in here.
Those easy being taken out. Ooh! We have a blue taken out as well. Nurse might be in trouble here. It's a 1v2, and the Nurse in there will be taken out. But JJ going against Amicus, and without JJ survive. There you go, Amicus. Gets the enemies on them. But I think this is 1v1 against 5 teams, AJ.
Oh, even Ice wants in here still. For Megabon and Apex, my apologies. Corolo dropping in for MXPR team number 2. MXPR Adrian, Jello right in front of him. Smoke Bomber, he should be able to spot them. What's in front of him as well, but Corolo is equally blind. He is not able to spot any one of those players, and the zone will be killing everyone else, leaving Ota all alone. Ota taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right up, unable to find you one. 38 HP. Sam to do anything because the backup is here. Uno from so far away knocks down you one. But this is going to be Uno against Raw. Uno against Raw. Who will be able to get it? A nade gets tossed and Raw is out of the situation already. Uno has got the Echo in hand. Dropped in by the red box. Does not go in for the pick. Uno, can he get the delete? This is the opportunity for team number 12, for team Apex, to get eliminated early on in the game. Uno misses the opportunity. And Tesla will have to come back in another burst to be able to take Apex out of this equation. It's going to be watching the double kill coming through, and the Sigma will drop their players as Robo's God gets slain as well. And this will be a fight between Benachao Gaming as well as Reach Apex main. A fight between 3 teams in the league. One small player is not on the screen. Why? Because this player is hiding somewhere and I cannot spot that. Timothy takes down Supremo from Benachao Gaming, gets sick, almost getting taken down as well. Timothy goes in. Watson with the Timothy AK-47. Kuro Maku in there. You1 gets that final play, and we are left with one final player in here. Can Apex find that boy? Yes, as Ma gets eliminated.
Oh, hashtag Nightcrawl in there.
They've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game, and he's jumped right back in here. Now we have just gotten an absolute tank move, ladies and gentlemen, slithering in and out of the tank. Finally eliminated by the safe zone. I don't know what sort of mess up that was. And now the Nova, right into the Nova. Nash knocks down S-Dash. This is Cap's up. This is the Vagabond Team Boss Team looking for the final kill. Will they be able to get it? DNF Dynamite and the Apex Hydra. They have managed to survive this long. One final player, and he gets right to death by the demon himself. As we need one final player, the hunt is on. DNF James Delicious with the tank gameplay they took earlier. He will get...
qualified teams that we have here, it's going to be interesting to see because there's going to be 2 from Malaysia, 2 from Singapore, and 4 from the Philippines.
Just like Beef has walked you through already, we cannot wait to see exactly what they have in store for us in here today.
Gaijin is heading over for another spawn trap. Mia with a VTOL heading over here, being an absolute monster. Mia right now.
This is the push that we need, but is it too late? Afia, the one who has been carrying the squad all the way through, will fly right back through. You annihilating all of these ladies that step in here in front of her. Hashtag Valkyrie Elmo in the comment section.
Althea in there for a triple kill on that Sparrow. A little too deadly.
Ooh, shut out of Barracks Hut and straight up Flacco flags them right through to pick that hard point
All
back.
of those gameplays, all of those gunfights, and right now the VTOL is going to be coming out, AJ.
Oh, Isa!
Okay, now let's see. Can they? Okay, Alpha has been taken back. This is the fight back at Victor as well as AIM Artemis.
For them to pick a few points right back up. But Mia on that VTOL now, B.
Oh, Mia being such an aggressive player here.
Elmo just equalizing things back up in 3-on-3. Elmo J all taken down. Afia steps her out once again. And this is the kind of fight that we deserve at a Call of Duty mobile playoff scene. At the wrong moment as she gets backstabbed. Velvet on that final 9-point push. Elmo J manages to take down a double kill, which means she has just won this. And XTG force this into a tiebreaker as well as an advantage for themselves. Or can the Singaporeans finish this rightfully and take this back for MYSG? So Vela, Keiki, Bloom, Elmo J, as well as NX Bond for the attack on Velvet. And they will storm high rise. Afia taken down early. And this is the opportunity for an early flood in here. And XDG needs to come up with a response. One player already waiting at the entrance. Let's see how this goes.
Afia had her katana out. I'm not sure why she had that. She should have brought her gun out, and just like that, it is a 4-1 situation. And here we go. We have Velvet, our champion, AJ, for the Valkyrie series. She is the winner of the Valkyrie Honor Award. Afia is the most amazing shotgunner, the KRM user, the QQ9 god. Basically everyone all around. Afia is the force to be reckoned with, and she will be the Valkyrie of this series. The pride of the Philippines is going to be Afia.
Hawk X3 deployed.
Enemy down!
Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Come on, let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Holy seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hidori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Hidori Kai reporting for duty. You see Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, this fool's up. This is the greatest thing I've done with my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker on this.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we gonna do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
Welcome. It is I, Beef Mommy, and today I am partnered up with Call of Duty Mobile Garena to give you guys all of the info that you need to know on the new Season 4, Spurned and Burned, as well as the huge update that was just recently released. So, let's jump right into it. There are 4 huge things coming with this new update. First is a new multiplayer map called Dome. Coming from the classic Modern Warfare 3, Dome is a small map packed with multiple buildings and containers surrounding the radar or dome in the center. Be prepared for really fierce confrontations when jumping into this map. As with most updates, we are going to be getting some brand new guns. First is the Holger 26, a modular gun. The Holger 26 is going to be able to act as an LMG and assault rifle. Depending on what build and attachments you choose to go with the Holger 26, you can use it to either suppress enemies as an LMG or pick them off at medium to long range as an assault rifle. The choice is up to you. The Holger 26 will be available sometime during the season, so you all better look out for that. The second new gun for this season is the MK2. To all the marksmen out there, this gun will be your new best friend. Depending on what ammo type you use, the MK2 can act as either a marksman rifle or as a sniper rifle. So it is up to you to choose. Go for either the fast fire rate or the slow but one-shot, one-kill playstyle. The MK2 is available in the free line of the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass. I'll talk more about that later on though. Before we jump into the content of the Battle Pass, you guys need to know that a new rank season has just started. So all of you guys who are ranked grinders, you need to jump back into that ranked playlist to reach new heights. Coming in as well that is new here in this update is the brand new Clan War system. Get your clan together and compete against other clans in this new system. Clan Wars will feature a war map where each clan must control nodes. Each of these nodes comes with tasks and challenges for clans to compete to obtain more clan points and to gain more rewards. Each of these nodes have timers for their tasks, so you all better start working on them ASAP. Once the timer ends, the clans with the most points will be shown in the top positions of the leaderboards. So hop on the game now with your clan and complete all of those challenges to not only win multiple rewards, but to also be known as the top clan in the leaderboards. And now, the part that you've been waiting for. All of you know that the Spurned and Burned Season and Battle Pass was just released. And with it, a whole bunch of content from character skins to epic gun skins with the Wild West theme of the season. As I mentioned, the Battle Pass comes with a whole bunch of epic gun skins for you to receive once you complete it. Guns from the classic M4 to the Razorback will now have a new Wild West look fitting for all of you outlaws out there. And as I said a while ago, the free line of the Battle Pass also includes the new MK2. But if you get the premium version, you'll be able to get the MK2 Brushstroke, a classy yet intense look for the new gun. The Battle Pass also comes with 4 epic character skins. A bunch of familiar characters are back with a new character, all in skins, fitting the Wild West theme of the season. Yippee-ki-yay! Sergio Sula, or Morte, is here in his Conciliatore skin. Known already in the Call of Duty universe, Morte finally makes his way to Call of Duty Mobile. Along with him for the ride is Scarlet Rhodes, back in her new Carmine skin. Coming into the Spurned and Burned Battle Pass, we also have 2 fan favorites, Alex and Scylla. Alex, already known in the Call of Duty universe, returns this season with his new Bounty Hunter skin, while the Call of Duty Mobile original character Scylla comes back with a really different look with her dusted skin. Now, all of these gun and character skins are only available in this season's Battle Pass, so get that BP now and start grinding. With all the content that was released and that will be released, I have to say that I'm really excited to experience all that this season has in store for us. Now, I'll be saying goodbye to you guys at this point because I know that all of you guys are just itching to go back into the game. Don't worry, same here. So thank you, Call of Duty Mobile Garena, for having me, and I hope I helped you guys have a better look of what's coming this season. Again, it has been Beef Mommy, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye, guys.
If you would like to get exclusive content updates, previews, and events, don't forget to subscribe and turn on that notifications. Stay frosty, soldiers.
Welcome every single one of you guys, and we are here today, a very, very special day. We are at the Garena Invitationals for BR 2021, and it is day number 2. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, and here with me today, I really missed you, man. Jericho, how you been?
I'm doing well. You caught me off guard in that start. I was copying Ghost. I was like, stay frosty. And I was like, oh, we're live. But yeah, I'm doing well, doing great. You know, it is the second day of the Grand Invitational Battle Royale. You know, and I'm just really excited. You know, I want to see I remember we casted the MYSG one, and then you know, we did see 3 Aventus Sovereign teams. So I'm excited for them, what they're gonna bring up, and also some of the Filipino teams. So yeah, I'm excited. How about you? How are you doing? And what is there to expect today?
Well, honestly, I've been looking forward to day number 2 because last week we had day number 1 and we had our third person perspective. But today is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be first person point of view. So it's going to be interesting how you actually hit all of those points, especially having another perspective. But you know what? Let's take a look at what is going to be happening today. Jericho, let's take it away.
Yes, and we do see the rules of the 2021 Garena Invitational Battle Royale. And hold up, I do not read this language, but I do. I could try to translate this. The first one does say that it's the dates. So we'd have June 19 to 26. And there was like, oh, okay, oh, yep, yeah, we're back. But yeah, we'll get back to that production. Eric, you know what to do. And but yeah, I think it's just the dates, and then the simple rules of Battle Royale actually, Beef.
Yeah, most definitely. And once the graphic actually comes back yet again in English, and hopefully we get to see that, you're going to be seeing all the teams from last week compete again for this time, because you already know it split here, $5,000 US here.
That's a lot.
Really big money. Appreciate that. At this point where we finally have all of it here together. But let's take a look at the standings that we were going to be having today. We do have our number 1 spot plus 15 points, and our number 2 plus points, and also for our top 3 we have our plus 10. So you would want to be range here from 1, especially go into that 4th spot, which is plus 8, and for our number spot, which is going to be plus 6 points.
Yeah, and you're right. We're just same rules that in the MYSG and all the other qualifiers. So it's pretty much the same. So all the teams are used to this. If they do get every kill for every player, it's plus 1. And then the standing is going to be added up. And now we're going to move on to the prize pool. Big money right here. We total $10,000. The first place, they will get $1,000, get $800. Third place will get $650. Fourth place will get $500. Fifth place will get $450. Get $350. Seventh gets $200. Eighth, $180. Ninth gets $110. And as well as 10th, and also 11th to 12 gets 75. And unfortunately, if you do place 13 to 24, you do get a bonus $0. And also, if you are a kill leader, you will get a bonus prize of $250 USD for first place, second place for $150, and third place for $100. So there's a lot of money, but you don't want to get into that 13 to 24 place. You do want to place in the money. So top 12 is the goal. What are your thoughts and views?
Well, absolutely right. You can already see here the kill leaders are going to look different for you and your team as well. You would want to be here. And you know what? Speaking of all of these teams, we can already see here the teams for day number 2 for Garena Invitational 4BR. From Indonesia, we do have Zeth Endgame, KZ Akuma, no one can stop. And for the PH region, you do have Vagabond Esports, and you already know that these put off for last week. We have Reach Apex Main, which is our top 3 spot, Bella Chow Gaming, TNF Dynamite, and for the Thailand region, we have Up to Me, we have Hybrid Samu, Hangover TH, and we also have No Yes Esports. And for our Taiwan, Hong Kong, and Macau region, we have Extreme Rescue, AI Team, Raptors DNS, NYS Esports.
And also for the Malaysian, we do have Evil Virus, Immortal Rampage, Remnant 7, Fold Titan, Immortals Opa, and finally for our Singaporean region, we do have Aventus, Sovereign Matadors, Enigma, Invicta, and Team SGMY. I really like all these emblems, Beef, and we do see on our screen the KZX Akuma team from Indonesia just getting ready, hyping up each other, warming up already with their sub as well. And Beef, you know what? Which team did you really want to watch on this? There's so many teams, but there has to be that one team that you want to watch.
Oh, most definitely. I really want to see the boys of Immortals Oppa, because so far they've been doing a little bit okay, but they're just in the middle of the pack. But then we're gonna be taking a look here at Remnant Fold. These boys, they know how it goes. They've been struggling though from last week, but you know what? It's a brand new day. A lot can happen. They can still rack up all of these points. And again, with Reminiscent 7-Fold, I'm really interested to see what. And I love this format, by the way. You're going to be able to see all of these teams, see their reactions, and I love to see that. I hope in every tournament we get to see this, because because I like to have that personal connection with all of these players. Really, really important here. But here we go. We're going to be seeing this from the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan region. We have Stream Rescue. These guys have been so impressive to me so far, especially from last week. They really, really surprised me. I'm very interested to see how these boys perform here. And you can already see here, Jericho, they're right by the beach. They're chilling. Sea breeze going. Yeah. Seagulls.
They're just ready to, they're chilling, got the sun under them, so it's pretty cool. I feel like these guys, they really want to prove something, and that is not us, production. Just bring it back right to us. Here we go, we're back. And yeah, but honestly, I've only casted one of these, and I've seen, the Aventus boys are really good, especially the Matadors. Those guys are really good, especially in those 5 games. But also, you can't forget about Vagabonds. Those guys, we've managed to actually be with them back in when they were back in VVV. I've really seen how they played, and they were really to prove something. So I feel like this tournament for all of these teams, if you actually win this can cement you as one of the best teams in Battle Royale history, honestly.
Absolutely. We are at day number 2. So a lot of these teams already proved what they have in day 1 when you have that TPP. But it is a brand new day. And plus, you can actually just study all of your opponents. Because honestly, I'm going to be honest, like, for the Malaysian side, I actually expected a lot more, especially with Evil Virus, because they were so dominant in their region, and that I was expecting them to go head-to-head with Vagabonds, HXS, and also reach Apex main. But sadly, that just didn't happen, and maybe it was jitters. I don't know. You had 6 rounds to really prove yourself. So I'm really hoping the Malaysians really pull through for this one.
Yeah, I mean, they have to do something here if they want to stay up and, get ready in the next rounds. But I feel like, they have a lot of chance. You have 4 teams, but I feel like Evil Virus, like what you said, they are the ones. They are those top dogs in Malaysia. But let's see if they can actually keep it up in these next few games, Beef. But you can't sleep on, like you said, Reminiscent 7 full. You said they had a bad game, but maybe today's a new day. So let's see if they're gonna try to get that composure, get that confidence they need. Maybe they can place in the top 5, or maybe even win the whole tournament.
Yeah, but then at the same time, you kind of have to get all of your kill points, right? Not only do you have to place, but you need to get a lot of kills. And we can already tell here, a lot of these teams that topped high didn't even get to win at least just once, maybe just one game. Starting it off here, finally, it's an amazing matchup here. The drop-off is going to be here by Estate, going through Dormitory. Really amazing stuff here. You can already see that all of these teams wanting to go into that platform. Team 10, the Immortals Oppa is going to be seeing in them here. Oh, Extreme Rescue is going to be going for that platform gameplay. Really high risk, high reward type of loot. And it's a good thing that not a lot of their team is actually going to be there.
Yeah, and we do see, I was looking at the map a while ago, not really, I saw one team actually going for like a really far drop practice range. I think that was team 23, but on board with team number 8. We do see everyone's still alive, but they're going to be up against another team, but team number 2. So here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here. Going for the early guns. Everyone's just trying to get some weapons here, Beef, and I think this is going to be the first engagement coming here. Does pick up a KN, 17 nicks. I think this might be a game change. This might, any of these teams, whoever dies, they're going to be going home already, Beef.
You can already see here, it's going to be very interesting because this drop over here, you're going to be seeing AI team and also going to be Team Suhu that's going to be able to get all of those first blood. And here we go. Guts to have that spot there. Not quite getting the kill though. Not quite getting all of those hit points. Not quite seeing anyone even from up top. And it's going to be interesting how Heaven can actually get that gameplay for him. It's a good thing that 17 Nix actually backs away from that gunfight because he does get spotted by 2 members of AI.
Yeah, but we do see now, even though they did hear the gunfights, they know there's enemies here. But here we go. Bad Maniac does see one here, but does not manage to tag him up. It's just going to be a long stalemate for them. One team has to make a play here because they know they have the upper ground, and AI, they have that lower ground advantage. It's going to be really hard for them to get these kills, but they do see, here comes the information. Shots are all going down. This is just going to be a battle for this place.
Yeah, absolutely. You can already talk here. Oh, goodness. It's going to be 17 nicks going down. Suho looking like they're at the bad end of the stick, but then with the response just really quickly, there's going to be dog tags after dog tags. You see here Suho dropping like flies as one more person is going to be left. It's going to be Hearthstone Nyx, going to be the only one left for his team to actually get all of these dog tags, but is he going to be able to get this revive off of his fallen team member? But no, he doesn't get quite to do that, as AI is proving to be really difficult to actually compete with.
Yeah, and bad MC right now. You know, he's really doing well here. But here comes the Echo Heaven, takes out one. And just like that, it might be over. And I think, yes, it is. It should be a clean wipe for Team AI. And just like that, Beef, even though Suhu had that higher advantage, they still managed to lose that. You know, they were first in the fight, but, you know, the weaponry, like just like the Echo from Heaven, it just really changed the game right there, Beef.
Absolutely. I was actually really concerned for AI for a moment because they did have that lower ground. You can already tell that Suhu had that upper hand. They had the advantage of being on that high ground and all of that, even spotting them earlier on, but then sadly they just weren't able to really utilize all of their guns, and you know, it was just proved to be really difficult. But here we go, Mike, really taking all of those shots, gets rid of Hakok with the AK-117 yet again. Amazing effort here. TNF finally getting all of those shots, but then really having a hard time here.
Yeah, TNF sees his teammate go down, but does manage to tag up one. But they're only gonna be two of them. And JClicious, are you gonna be getting away? But he's getting shot, snowboard. But I think he's gonna go down. No, he's not. Gets away with his life, and Zeth manages to get one or two. I mean. And now I think here comes the chase. The chase is on. Here we go. Another storeboat racing. They do see JClicious, but I think they're just gonna be trying to chasing him, or are they just gonna be? I think they are gonna chase him. Beef. They do see him. JClicious trying to get away with his life, and Noto just right above him. And here we go. He's gonna try to take him out. Does spot him, but his life has been regenerated. JClicious getting tagged up already, just running away with his life, Beef. And it's gonna be a cat and mouse, but JClicious, I think he has to challenge now, Beef.
Absolutely, he needs to challenge them and really not get away. You can see there's 3 members to his name right now at the back, really just sliding and gliding here. But at the same time, I don't blame him. It's because he's the only one here. And Zeth has been a really good team so far. Out of all of the teams, they've been sort of at the top of the pack. Not quite that top 3, but they've been doing so well. And to have these teams really be on your tail, now this is going to be very difficult for him. And JClicious, we already know that he falters, but oh no, it's going to be difficult for him. The water saves him. Noto doesn't quite get it. Doesn't quite get all of that. JClicious really just loses the opportunity to get rid of Moto.
Wow, that was a great. He went down from swimming and it went back up with an echo, and just like that, JClicious gets taken out, and Zeth Noto. Here we go, getting that kill, and they have 3 kills to their name. Very huge kills coming in for them, but it took so long, Beef. You know, they chased one person, but it was only 1 kill, and now they're trying to make their play on the way back to the map and trying to see more kills.
It's okay though, it was worth it because JClicious just wasn't aggressive enough. I feel like he could have taken at least 1 down, and that defender play, I wasn't quite sure if it was really good. But you know what? Mike yet again spots another really tough decisions here as TNF Dynamite are dropping in like flies, and I'm not quite sure why JClicious actually went away from his teammates like that, even though they had a lot of teammates here to begin with. So I feel like it was just being scared because you have 3 members too, you know, at your back. But I feel like JClicious could have easily won that gunfight, knowing how well that they were actually underwater. So Noto was actually underwater, and he even had a defender, but he still lost that gunfight, Jericho.
It was just really too much, you know. He was really getting chased. I think it was a little bit of miscommunication because his teammates really far, and that's what Zed was actually doing. They're chasing that one last person, and now we're on board with U2M with 1 kill on their team, and they do see a chopper from Apex. Ooh, he's gonna try to get a snipe. Does not hit anything, but there is a team in front of him, which is team number 3, and I think Apex is gonna try and join the fight, getting that third party. Remember, third party is the best party. And we do see here Khamib just waiting for that moment, and Charlie's gonna make this push here. So here we go. I think they're gonna try to make a push here, but also U2M also getting away, not trying to finish those team numbers 3 right there. But I feel like they're gonna be trapped in the middle right now, Beef, and they have to choose one team to go for.
Well, it looks like they're not really going for any of these teams, right? They are safely inside, you know, trying to go into that circle, which is very smart. You do not want to be Team 3. You do not want to be Rappers DNS, where you're going to be stuck outside of the circle. Plus, you're going to be greeted by a lot of these other teams trying to rush into that circle as well. So, Up To Me did a really good job at assessing the situation and going inside of this circle early enough. And you know what? They will have this really nice placement here where you're going to be having a lot of cover. The windmill especially if you're going to have a ninja Ninja in your team. So really, really smart plays here. And especially with Up to Me, they have been a really, really good team so far. I think this is one of the few teams that can actually maybe bring the crown to their country. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what's gonna happen here. But now on board, back again with U2M. They've actually been very passive, but they're actually ready for a lot of gunfights here. Fully equipped out with everything, level 3 armor as well. And they do see one person here from 14, which is really hiding. But now we're switching over to with KZ, which is the KZ Azuma. Actually, we were featuring them a while ago. They still have 0 kills, but everyone is just waiting for each other. Everyone's sticking together. No one's really going for the 2-2 split or a 1-3 split. And we do see that in this one, especially when there's a lot of money on the line, Beef. You really have to stick together with your teammates.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right. But we're going to be taking a look yet again. But you can see the kill feed over here. Crazy Kai, Evil Virus. Here, this is what I'm saying. Evil Virus is absolutely popping off, getting rid of the HXS. And if you guys didn't know, Hybrid X Samu is actually one of the top teams that we have, and they were absolutely having a hard time. You can already see it's going to be absolute destruction. And Kanom is actually the kill leader for last week, and now that he's going to be down, that is going to be very dangerous for his team. I'm not quite sure if he actually was able to knock the whole team out, but you know what, I'm interested to see what is gonna happen. But let's go back here. Up to Me. Now this team is actually really doing a good job at playing passively, right, Jericho?
Yeah, they are, but they're actually in a bit of a swivel right now. They did know that someone's up there, but their snipers were not really hitting. And now we do see, we're gonna switch over to Vagabonds. Actually, you do have Demon, and Kebsub gets 2 with his detonating vehicle. What a smart play coming in from Kebsub. And now we do see very aggressive plays coming from Vagabonds, even though they only have 2 kills. But now they're all ready, and they're going to be seeing against KZX. And we do see Kevsub right here getting help from his friends. Just like that, they're chasing one more player here. And I think there should be a kill for Vagabonds. Yes, it is. 3 kills already in the name of Vagabonds. And just like that, Beef, these guys are ready to play. They want to win it, and we can see it right here in this first game.
Absolutely, and Akuma is definitely getting the short end of this stick. And you can see here, they're going to be up in the sky. Just one man just going up and around. But then I'm pretty sure Vagabonds is going to give this person a very, very hard time with really just picking up all of those dog tags. And they are well within the circle, so I don't think any pickup is going to happen because Vagabonds will definitely not be able to allow that. But then just like that, we're going to be seeing here, team number 7, Kamikaze Ion, trying to see if they can actually take shots from the Immortals Oppa. But we already know that Immortals Oppa, they love to use their copters. Not even just one. They like doing that double chopper, which is really, really good on them. But so far, hasn't been working out for, for them, especially during that first game. But it doesn't matter. Yet again, it is going to be person point of view. And you're going to be expecting a lot more close-range gunfights here within all of these teams.
Yeah, that is true. I believe, the first person is going to be a little bit more of that MP vibe, Beef, the one we do see, the engagement of gunfights. But we do see here, Arm Q is with that sniper. They have that really high ground, Team 23, but they don't know that there's one team actually behind them. That's Team 12, Beef. I mean, this could be a turning point for this team, and this could actually make them a kill leader because if they're a full team, but here comes the operator still, does drop the medic. But they're actually not in the best position, Beef, but they do see a lot, but they're going to be trapped in the middle right here, trying to take out Kazuma right here. But nothing's really happening. They're just really getting their position known here, Beef. And this is, I mean, I really don't know if this is a good position or if it's a bad position, Beef.
Well, for right now, Team 23, it's going to be difficult for them to actually be able to get all of these points there, these kills, because, Kamikaze Ion is just there too far away, and it's going to be hard for Arm Kuku to actually get all of those shots being that far away. But then, you know what, let's take a look yet again at Extreme Rescue. They've been doing okay so far. They had no kills to their name, and it's going to be difficult for them to actually get all of these picks, knowing how passive that they're playing. You know what, you need to play passively, but at the same time, you need to get all those kill points. But then here we go. Team 23, yet again, Hangover Thailand, all of these shots. And you know what? I was surprised that Team 12 was just right behind them, the Immortals Rampage, but they could have just done a backstab. But here we go, was able to actually get one.
Yeah, they were actually listening to us, and here comes the push. That's the pick they need, and here they come. Hangover Thailand making that push, and we do see on our second screen down here, team number 2, AI, getting stuck outside the map and getting gatekeeped actually, but here we go. If we look up a Hangover here with the Echo, they're going to try to make this push against number 7, and AI also at the same time getting gate kept by Team 21. Up to Me right now, 1v1 Delson, but takes him out, and AI, 7 points into their name, just really holding it down, but I think they're going to try to be taken out. Team 11 and Team 21, it's going to be a warfare right here, but it also gets taken out by Moontoon and Moontom right now, and Kamu. It's a back and forth right now, Beef. It's being a war right now.
Up to me. It is up to them to do such a good job. AI having a hard time here, and then it's going to be one person left. Heaven is gonna have all of that pressure, all of his shoulders, but we are gonna be switching over to ABSG, and they're gonna be seeing another team yet again. It's going to be Team 12. It's gonna be the Immortals Rampage over here. But you know what? I'm actually interested to see. Oh, here we go. We're back yet again to Up to Me. And I'm not quite sure if they were actually able to wipe out the squad of AI. And I'm going to be interested to see how all of that really pushes through.
Yeah, but now we do see our fan favorite. We did see a lot of tanks in the MYSG regionals, and we do see another one here from Lamb, ABSG, using that attack to their advantage. And we do see now switching over to Team 12, but they're going to try to get taken out by FHJ. Big kills coming in there, and he does take him out. I think he does. Did he get up in time, Beef? I don't think so. But we do see Timir Akuman with that FHJ making that play. And now they have the truck here that can be useful for later, because this truck is very indestructible, Beef, and they have a team right behind them, Beef.
Yes, absolutely. And we've seen this truck really being used for a lot of all of these matches. But at the same time, if you're going to be up against really talented teams, they definitely know how to combat that. But you know what, Jericho? If you are going to be a team that really faces up against a truck like that, what are the best things that you can do to actually, get rid of that?
You really have to use your grenades or C4s, your FHJs, or you could just ride behind it as well and wait for them to drop down. That could also be a smart play, but in the end of the day, you really have to take that out. That's gonna be like the bait. That's gonna be the bait for each team, because it's gonna make a play for them. And now we're gonna be hopping on board with Vagabonds, Beef, actually, and they're up to 8 kills, but there's still more players to take out, and I think they're not yet done, Beef.
They're at a very nice advantage right now. Vagabonds Esports proving to be that they are not only the kings of Garena for BR, but they're just proving so good. 8 kills to their name here. I think that's a lot. And I'm not quite sure if these teams have really just catched up to all of those kill points, but you know what? There's still a lot that can happen. But it's going to be difficult right now for, Hangover to actually get all of these dog tags left. Going to be just one, and it's going to be difficult for him to really just get all of these. Really need to set up. As you can see here, it's going to be Vagabonds right up on top. They're going to be trying to reviving that teammate over here. Maybe head over to that revival flight, but it's going to be difficult because you're not going to be having all of those weapons that you might have. It's like you can revive your teammates, but at what cost, right? You're going to be able to maybe get more people within you, but at the same time, your loot is not going to be that good, especially at a drop like this where it's just open. And not only that, there's a lot of high ground. You're not going to be seeing a lot of houses here where you can loot. The best you can do is to loot a dead body.
Yeah, I'm just gonna let you know, I've played a lot of Battle Royale games, even mobile, but I haven't seen this kind of circle with this many players. This is, I don't know what's gonna happen, and we do see Zeth, Noto and Leechop gets taken out. Mike and Fierce all left alone, and now here comes the snowboard plays coming in here. It's just left and right. Everything's just going back and forth, Beef, and this is gonna be hard. This is the perfect time to actually 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th party, Beef, and let's see who's actually gonna take over.
16 teams left, 53 players up in here, and it's going to be just down to those final gunfights that we're going to be seeing. Zeth getting all of these shots, Fearless almost getting killed, 12 HP left to his name. The snowboard absolutely doing a great job as the Oppas have their eyes on Zeth, and it's going to be interesting how Vagabond responds as well. I'm not quite sure why he actually went there, but here we go! Gets rid of Zard by that Purifier. Nash doing such a good job being on that aggression.
Yeah, that Purifier actually I thought he was going to get taken out, Beef, because he pulled out his glide suit. A nice shot from Blue with that sniper. Look at this is what you need to do in Battle Royale. You got to get that high ground, get that positioning. What Vagabond's doing is absolutely amazing. Takes out one more with that Arctic, and Vagabonds will be up to 12 kills unless they don't get that kill. Beautiful nade coming in here, and I think they don't have to push for this, Beef. They just have to play against with their snipers, and this is what they're doing. Perfect positioning coming in from Vagabonds, Beef.
It's such a good position. You can already see the edge of that circle. Not only that, but they have high ground as well. They don't really have to worry about anyone who's going to be coming from behind, but there's going to be just one team that's coming from behind. But honestly, I'm not really worried. The team that will try to rush Vagabonds will just make that mistake, and that will be NYS Esports. But you know what? Let's take a look right now at the Bella Chow Gaming. Now, we haven't seen much of Bella Chow Gaming in this round so far, but we do have one of the team members just going down. They need to really just clutch up here. They need to kill and really get all of us. HXS looking that they're in trouble.
No.
And here we go yet again. They're having a hard time here. How many times do they have to go down here, Jericho?
Yeah, the circle is really hard. Is really hurting them. You know, they're trying to gatekeep each other, but it's a little bit too late. Everyone's getting taken out of the safe zone. I think it's also a smart thing not to die from other teams because they're not gonna give that point. But we do see Belashao Gaming here just really sticking it down. Does spot another one player. Needs to get some kills here, or else they're gonna get taken out. And we do see them just really, they're sticking together, Beef. You know, really smart play, but they have to try to get something here because they're all stuck right now in this small area of the circle. And now we only have 9 more teams, Beef. And look at Vagabond still up and high in that position. I think no one's gonna try to take them out, Beef.
Absolutely, and it's perfect. All they have to do is just wait it out for the final circle to actually commence. You have 40 seconds to kill everyone in your way. Apex is going to have a hard time as Vagabonds finally has their sights on them, and the sniper is proving to be very, very deadly. Amazing positioning here by Vagabonds. Really doing a great job, especially with that defender gameplay. And all they have to do is actually just fly down when the circle closes, and they will have the advantage of the skies, especially if they do want to use an airborne as well.
Yeah, that is true. The airborne would be helpful here, but let's see how is that going to play into part. Look how no one is near them. You know, you have Team 14, 23, 7, 9, and 18, I think. 15, I mean. And they're all just literally, they're complete, Beef. And then look at all of them. They're just fighting each other. All those other teams, you know, this is a smart play by them. Takes out another one, Blue, and they're going to be up to 14 kills if he does manage to thirst this person. And, you know, this should be a GG. This should be a game for Vagabonds.
Born to kill. That was very unfortunate, and this is what we already know. It's basic knowledge that you should throw in a smoke while you're going up on an airborne. And especially having that disadvantage of being in that lower ground, knowing that Vagabond is going to be up in there. So that is elementary. You need to know this, especially being a pro player. You've seen so many people go down while riding an airborne because you are going to be a couple seconds just too early in all of that. But here we go. No Brain getting all those kills, but does get taken down over here. KZ No Brain yet again gets all of those kills. Amazing gameplay here. We're trickling down to 4 teams and 8 players. No, just 7 over here as Blue gets 2.
Yeah, this is such a hot first round for Blue. Can Blue make it more? This should be a win for Vagabonds Esports. Beautiful first game. They set the tone. That was such a crazy game, I'm not going to lie. Team 13 Vagabonds, they made it out, and I think they dropped at least 18 kills among the 4 of them. You know, big wins, big kills coming in. We do see Blue, Demon, Kev, Sup, and Nash. Really great gameplay coming out from the Vagabonds, boys.
Untouchable. They were absolutely amazing in that first round. It was absolute perfection. I don't think I've ever seen a team do so well and have a perfect run. They did not go down. No one went into that revival flight. They had perfect position at the end of that. I feel like their gun skills plus luck just really played into this. Going into that early on, you know, being up in that hill, being up in that mountain, having all of those sights, I already knew from there on that they were going to win this one because the circle was just in their favor. They were in that high ground, getting rid of every single one, especially with a sniper. Amazing plays here. And I feel like if I were one of those teams to really just counter that, I feel like I would have fought for that spot in that hill, maybe go to an airborne, go for a full push maybe. But then amazing game here by Val.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they just played it perfectly. The position was great. The circle played in their way. That luck, that was the luck portion they were saying. And I believe, you know, a lot of teams tried to take him out, but it was just a little bit too late. You know, sometimes they were 2, sometimes they were 3, but their positioning, the way they were using their guns and their airbornes and their medics, it was really smart. And in the end, it managed to get that first place. Plus, they have a lot of kills. You know, I think that is 18 kills into their name plus that first place. So, you know, they're going to be sitting pretty comfortable right now in that on the first place, Beef.
Oh no, you can already see the Vagabonds is absolutely just crazy here. Apex going in yet again right behind them, and these 2 teams have been absolutely killing it. Apex has been doing well as well. You know, you can already see they're at silver right now, and the last time they were at bronze. But it's not enough. They want to be first. Even though that you have a lot of these kills, they have 15 kills to their name. That's not bad. And that is not a far lead from Vagabond. So I wouldn't be really comfortable if I were Vagabond because it is an early start. And what a way to open day number 2 here. I'm really excited to see what all of these teams really do, how they respond, knowing that you can see all of these teams really doing well.
Yeah, and I do believe that going back to that first on that Apex second place, right? Even though they were second place, they did still manage to get a lot of kills. So that lead's really not really that close. But we do see, we do know now that Vagabonds and Apex Berry beef. Oh, there we go. We're back. Hello. I think we're still live. What's up, guys? What's good?
What's up? What's going? What's good? What's good? What's good? I don't know if you can hear us, but what's up? What's good? What's cooking? What's popping?
Hey, meet your mic nasa Discord. Oh, really? Yep. Oof. Oh my god, cheer replied. Hold up. The timing is real. The timing is perfect. Hello.
Hello yet again, everyone. Hi. We are back yet again. Sorry for the technical delays, but you know, me and Jericho just wanted to see who can freeze for the longest, and sadly, he lost, so he owes me a lot of money right now. But then, you know what? Let's head on over yet again to the matchup, and thank you so much for waiting. And I really appreciate the patience that you guys have. You're absolutely amazing. I love the COD community. But let's take a look at Suhu, and we are taking it off over here. We are finally at matchup number 2 for the day, and we kind of started already, but it's okay. We are at the earlier round, so it's fine. Usually the action really gets really hot at the very end. But you know what, Jericho? That was a nice break for us to have.
Pretty good break. I thought I lost internet, but you know, I think we're back now. We're good, and now we do have a leaderboard here. Count on the right, beef. We do see Vagabonds with 34, Apex Mate with 27, Kamikaze Ayam with 22, and Bella Shah with 11, and NYS Sports with 10. So we do see that the top 1 and 2 and 3, they're pretty close to each other, and we do see the separation from 3 and 4, beef. But later we'll get an update on that after this round. Now we're hopping on board with Bella Chow Gaming, which is number 4 right now. And yeah, we do see very early, nothing's really happening with everyone. You know, the same strategy of everything. We're just, you know, they're just really getting the inventory that they need. And then after that, they're going to be trying to get some kills. So I feel like we're going to see more aggression here. And I think the position gameplay will be happening here.
Most definitely, but they do have to get that dog tag right over there. Bella Chow Gaming doing okay so far, and honestly, I had like high hopes for this team, especially going into this, you know, Garena Invitational BR, knowing that the best of the best are going to be battling it off here. And now, yet again, we are heading on over to our matchup number 2. And if you guys were surprised why we suddenly went in here, the match just kept on going while we were down, but it's okay. We are going to be seeing the meeting right here. It's going to be Avengers Sovereign Enigma going up against this Team 6, which is going to be Akuma. And we already know that Aventa Sovereign is going to be really, really amazing. They are good, but then I don't think they are going to be able to actually engage in that gunfight as the circle does close in. And you can already tell the team is actually going to be split into 2, which I'm very surprised that they are actually doing, as AVHG gets a lamb with that Echo yet again, his favorite weapon, doing such a good job, not quite getting all that kills right now, and it's going to be having a hard time, but there we go, finally killing ArmQ over here. And you know what, Jericho, Lamb is probably one of the more, you know, notable teams here, one of the most notable players that you can have here.
Yeah, that is true. Actually, Beef, while you were casting, I'm here letting our viewers know that the game is starting. I'm giving them a play-by-play commentary by commenting. But yes, all going on board with AVSG. The Echo, I'm telling you, this Echo is really the game changer for everyone. You can really just wipe a whole team with it, and it's really just helping. We do see our first on our 2 screens AI already on that, and I just feel like if you have an Echo, you can pretty much wipe a whole squad.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff here. And then you can already tell that all of these teams just really do a really good job. Heaven being an absolute crazy person for his team, doing such a good job, especially in the last round, being the only one left for his team. But here we go. Vagabond yet again with the attack, and who is going to be at the very end? It's going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. They're going to be having a hard time as Solomon goes down, gets taken out by the AK-47 as Kevsup does such a good job. And you know what? You wouldn't want to be at the crosshairs of Vagabond's esports, and you can see here 2 teams are going to be at the end of their barrel reach. Apex Main is going to be one of those teams. Not quite sure if they would want to engage. I feel like they are going to really just go away because they know it's going to be Vagabond's esports, and you wouldn't want to be really stuck at the end of their barrel.
Yeah, that is true. We do see them just really being that aggressive. And, it's really paying off. And now we do see DNS. DNS actually, they're having a hard time right now. They're getting taken out by the high ground. But here comes the push coming in from Zonglun. I think they're trying to get away with it. But they're also trying to get kills from that truck. And they are trapped right now, Beef, in the middle of a gunfight. And I don't think they're having a hard time trying to get away from here.
Yeah, absolutely. You can already see here, Xian trying to get those shots, but then does get all of that. But then, as you can see, the DNS boys are going to be going down one by one, just like flies, as 2 are going to be left here. The Oppa, you wouldn't want to be them because you already know that the Oppas are really good. Fruit really taking those shots, gets rid of Xian.
Nice.
And one more for the dinosaurs. And wait, finally, there's going to be 19 squads left in this matchup, and it's still pretty early on in the round. The circle is still very huge here, and as the Oppas try to go, and we already know that the Oppas Immortals, it's going to be a high fragging team, and they've been struggling in this competition so far here, Jericho, but I'm really hoping to see that they pull through.
Yeah, they're really struggling right now, but I feel like now that second round, maybe they were a bit nervous in that first game, or they were having a hard time. But I feel like now they're having that advantage, they're having that aggression that they need. And we do see Oppa. They're actually gonna try to gatekeep team number 7, Beef, which is Kazuma. And this could be a huge play for them, but it's also gonna be hard because you're gonna be fighting inside the circle, Beef. So you're gonna be taking a lot of damage with that. But now on board with team SGF13, which was the winners, Vagabonds going for that airdrop. Let's see if this will change the game, Beef.
Oh, you can already see your SGMY trying to go for that loot up in here, but they get it. But you know what? Let's take a look yet again. Raul. Oh, Raul just gets rid of Max with
goodbye.
that truck. Amazing gameplay here. And you can already see here, Team 11, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan with the truck gameplay yet again. Amazing plays here. And you can already tell they're doing such a good job. They all have those vehicles, but then they're trying to just get rid of them. My goodness, what is happening over here? It's like a fiesta here of all of these trucks just going away. It's just like playing a game of Hot Wheels here and maybe even Need for Speed. But you know what? It's Call of Duty Mobile, and it looks like that the vehicles reign supreme.
I mean, they have no nitrous oxide, so it's okay. But here comes a minigun from okay. He gave me a mini heart attack there because I thought he was gonna try to kill someone. But the chase is on. He does see AVSG right here with a truck, and I think he's trying to do this on his own without his teammates. But switching over with TM. With the Immortals Rampage here, now they're trying to do what Vagabonds are doing. Play with the helicopter, play with your traps, play that position gameplay. And we do see team number 9 and 19 really beside them, so they have to get these kills if they actually want to, get on the leaderboard, get the high points, and I think that's what they're trying to do right now, Beef.
Exactly. You can already see here, Evil Virus is going to be there, but then we see here, Akuman really just spots them just by a little bit, but then that does give away their position as Evil Virus are already known to be such an amazing team, and, it's going to be difficult if they actually win all these gunfights, but I feel like you can see here, Akuman is going to be having a really good spot, but then, you know what, let's stick to Up To Me. It's going to be Neo yet again, firing the shots, really having that AK-47 gameplay, trying to see if they can actually get all of these kills. They are going to be up against against all these teams. Up to me. It's going to be Up to Me versus Team 17, which is going to be Aventus Sovereign Enigma. And you can already tell that AVSG is having a hard time here as the squad does get wiped 19-14. There's still a lot of things that can happen here. You can still go for that revival. Hopefully they actually do that. But then let's take a look yet again with SGMY versus Evil Virus.
Yeah, SGM, did they take out Vagabonds, Beef? I don't think Vagabonds is in the game anymore, but let's see. But they do see SGMY actually, that sniper. Everyone is actually copying what Vagabond's doing right now. Play that high ground, and here comes the Immortals Rampage trying to take out one player. Reloading right now. Akufi gonna get taken out by the Echo. Unfortunate timing right there, and trying to help his teammates, but it's gonna be snowboarding out of his way, but stops, and he will try to help his teammate here. But they're actually beside so many players, so they don't have a kill yet, but I feel like what they're trying to do right now, Beef, is just trying to place in that top 3. So let's see what's gonna happen here, Beef.
It's going to be very difficult for Akumaman to actually get all of these dog tags. You can see here, they are surrounded by the Evil Virus gang, the Immortals up, and just one more SGM below, so it's going to be very bad. And Hafiz is actually not going to be taking all of those shots, which are very, very smart. You do not want to give your information yet away. You need to go and see if you are going to be taking a shot, but at the expense of what? At the expense of giving away your location. But right now, NNN is going to be in a very tricky situation where he wants to really engage from Evil Virus, but eventually does pass out, and they're not going to be able to get all of that, which is really, really good on them. I feel like they would have lost that and really just try to get this high ground that they really, really needed. But the circle is closing in, so they really need to just get out there ASAP. But you can already see the Immortals Rampage, they're just stuck. It's a bug, but it doesn't seem like they're actually moving, but they're just going to be heading on towards that inner circle. But at the same time, the Immortals Oppa are just right beside them.
Yeah, Beef, compare from the last game when we reached this circle, we only had at least 15 teams or 14, but now we have 18, a lot more teams coming in here, and we do see everyone is spread out, everyone's trying to move as a unit, no one's really trying to make that solo play, Beef, and this is very important right here, who really makes that play. We do see Vagabonds still alive. I thought they were taken out already. Vagabonds, look at that fortress, the mini fortress they made with rocks. Look at all those traps, Beef. And here comes some fire shots of HXS. Xenix trying to take out one, but here comes the Echo, misses shot as well. He's going to try to take out one. Yes, he does take out one. One more pretty take out. Good plays coming in from the HXS gang. And now we do see them. Oh, starts trying to get out of the map, but no, they're actually stuck in the edge of the map, Beef. And I think everyone is trying to aim for them right now, Beef.
Yep, absolutely. You can already tell here it's Hybrid X Samu versus Reach Apex Main, and also Up to Me also being in the mix. And you already tell, look at the Skittles on the map. Yummy, yummy Skittles. But then here we go, Vagabond still very strong over here. And you were like asking a while ago if, they were out. Absolutely not. They were up and strong, still together, really, really doing a good job. SGMY goes down, NNN doing such a good job for his team a while ago, but proves to be a little bit too much right now, especially going against Vagabond Esports. And we already see here, Team 16, TNF Dynamite really just struggling right now as Alpha JJ really just tries to see if he can actually get all of these teams. And you know what? TNF is doing an okay job. They have 3 kills to their name, but at the same time, they're going to be dropping in like flies. They're going to be, naked. They're going to be not having the best utility. But you know what? Let's take a look at Nerosa right now for Apex. Ooh. Does get one. Commit goes down. Up to Me, looking like they're not really doing good.
Yeah, but look at Apex, Beef. They're only up to 12 kills. I think they've just overtaken the lead from Vagabond. Vagabond doesn't have any kills. Look at the aggression that they're having, and they're not scared of anyone. Look at them just pushing out everything, just spotting everyone that they need. Oh, Watts does get managed, does get taken out there, almost gets taken out, but here comes a shot from Kanom. Huge kills coming in for him, and now we do see also HXS gang here. Also, they do have 7 kills to their name. They're really doing well here. They're in that very good position actually, but everyone knows that. And look at Apex, just really pushing one, taking out everyone, and I think they're aiming for that 20 kill bomb, Beef.
HXS using the edge of their map to their advantage. And right now, Apex, you want to get a kill, does get killed. Moto goes down with the AK-47. Yuwon doing such a great job at giving all of that pressure into that team right now. And they're doing such a good job. Apex with 13 kills so far. So impressive, especially going into one of those final circles finally, as we can see here. It's going to be interesting how all of these teams, but then they are at a very tricky situation right now. There are going to be a lot of teams going behind them. They need to get the high ground. They need to go where HXS is. Ah, look at that. It's so nice. Hybrid X Samu. But then they do have to go and move as the circle is going to be closing in. Now, this circle is going to hurt. It's going to be really, really bad if you stay in there for too long.
Oh yeah, that's really gonna hurt. So I feel like you gotta have a forward. But look at Apex just taking out every single one of the one more player to beat, but his teammate gets taken out. But here comes Royale trying to make a play right here on his snowboard, just trying to get away with his life because he's only the one person away. Okay, that too much aggression beef actually costed them this one. So if they place out of the top 12, they're not gonna be having any points beef.
You're absolutely right, and we already said it a while ago that Apex, maybe they were winning those gunfights, but as the circle closed, we already said that they were at a very vulnerable situation, very vulnerable spot at the bottom of the hill. You do not want to be there, and you can already tell that all these teams are just trying to climb this hill, but right now, Bella Ciao Gaming is going to be having that, and Vagabonds Esports as well, and you can see here, this is what we're talking about. Vagabonds know where it's at, and the NA is going to be going down as well. You can already tell that Vagabonds really knows when to go to up in that mountain and also really just get all those kills. You can see here, it's so colorful at the bottom of this mountain to get up there.
Yeah, they're actually struggling to get up there, and this might be that power position that we need. But if you look at the map, they're on the edge. You know, they're really closing out on that circle, so it's all gonna come down to an equal gunfight. It's gonna be that small pond of pool, and also on the sand, and it's gonna be an echo gunfight here. Everyone's actually they're just waiting for someone to shoot, and it's gonna be a fight here. So I feel like the airborne is gonna be huge here, but Demon does spot a team here on the right, just trying to spree fire that. That is happening. They do spot the airborne coming out, and here we go. Nash takes out one. BCG trying to get away with their life, and Demon and all the good people from Vagabonds just holding down again from that high position beef. This will be a good one.
Look at this perfection that is happening with Vagabond Esports with their positioning. Bella Ciao Gaming is going to be up in the air, but sadly, Vagabonds will not give away their spot, and whoever is going to be at the bottom of this hill will definitely hurt, especially going in there. Gossen takes all of those gunshots over here. Rage Apex main is going to be hard, but then we can see here, was killed yet again. BGC is going to be hard. It's going to be Bella Ciao Gaming that's going to have a hard time, especially being under the boys of Vagabonds. It's going to be 3 squads left with 7 members.
Yeah, this should be another Vagabonds win. And there's only one more player to beat. Vagabonds taking out SGMY. Back-to-back wins for Vagabonds Esports. These guys are on a roll, and now they have that separation from all the other teams, beef. Vagabonds again, Blue Demon keeps up Nash getting that dub. And these guys are proving something today, beef. Can they go back to back to back, beef?
This is proving to be very, very difficult to cast because as much as we want to give credit to these other teams, it's just we're basically giving credit when credit is due. Vagabonds know where to go. They know what to engage. They basically are aggressive, but at the same time, they know how to position themselves. But you know what? Let's take a look at all of these points yet again. It's going to be, look at that. Blue having that 12 kills. Absolutely crazy. You have 23 kills. Plus you got top 1. LeBron. Now it's gonna be hard to actually have all of this and really just mentally prepare for what's to happen in the next few rounds, right? So far, Vagabonds have been absolutely perfect in the last 2 rounds, getting that high ground, and that last round, that last circle was absolutely nasty because it was just down They were at a disadvantage. We're at the bottom of the hill where everyone else was already on top. And also at the same time, the circle was closing in. So I think that was just the demise of Apex. Remember when we said that, Apex is getting all of these kills. But at the same time, they need to move because a lot of the teams are coming from behind them. But sadly, instead of, thinking about positioning, they went for the frags instead. And that was basically, their downfall.
I feel like it was just... I like the plan that they did, but I feel like they just positioned really poorly because they were like in the middle of everything, and then the next thing everyone, it was just raining bullets there, and everything was just coming down on them, and then you look at Vagabonds, just chilling up in the sky, even though they have a lot of kills. So I feel like if Apex they have to at least try to like change their strategy if they want to, because they're really good. They're a really good team. I think they just have to change their strategy, Beef.
You're right, and it's also basically just knowing when to take all of these gunfights, right? And in this certain, what happened here is Vagabonds Esports prioritized positioning over getting those frags, whereas Apex prioritized kills over positions. And you can already tell that at the end of the day, at the end of the round, what matters is your position. And you can already tell that Vagabonds Esports got that top hill, looks at everyone from up top like a hawk, really just looking for its prey, just waiting patiently as the circle goes smaller and smaller, where they finally got their win number 2 for today.
Yeah, they were just really hunting the praise, and everyone just came through, but the only one team came out. It was Vagabonds in the first 2 games. I mean, if this keeps up, if they win the third one, it should be a GG.
Well, there's still a lot of things that can actually happen over here, but maybe another team is going to be popping off because you can already tell that Reach Apex main is just right around the corner. But sadly, in that second round, they couldn't really get to their footing. They weren't able to actually get into that top 3. But you know what? It's okay. We love to see it. I really just want to see all of these teams really put up together and maybe even gang up on Vagabond Esports. They shouldn't get into their way. What is going to happen here? Now, you know what? This is going to be interesting to see because, all of these teams have been struggling so far. We've been seeing one team absolutely slaying. So I really want to see the response of these other teams.
Yeah, we need to see a lot of response, like the other teams, maybe the Aventus teams, I haven't really been seeing them. And also Evil Virus, we did see them, a little bit of them in that first one, but they really have a hard time. So I feel like, they have to switch it up. They have to try to maybe play like Vagabonds, or maybe play a little bit more aggressive with a little bit more passiveness. It's really hard to say if you're going to be aggressive or passive. So we don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, absolutely. But all of that, we are going to be heading over to our round number 3. But just before that, don't forget to spam the comment section who you want to see win. And we'll see you guys in the next one. We're going to be taking a little bit of a break.
Hawk X3 deployed.
Enemy down!
Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Come on. Let's go. Holy Seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hidori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Hidori Kai reporting for duty. You see Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, let's fools up.
This is the greatest thing I've done in my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker on this.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we going to do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
Well, Snake, they've gotten rid of Snake. Snake is no longer in this game, and he's jumped right back in here.
Those easy being taken out. Ooh! We have the blue taken out as well. Nurse might be in trouble here. It's a 1v2, and the Nurse in there will be taken out. But JJ going against Amicus, and without JJ survive, there you go. Amicus gets enemies on them. But I think this is a 1v1 against 5 teams, JJ.
Oh, even eyes watch in here still. Going on an Apex by Rockies. Corolo RT is number 2. HBR Adrian. Jello right in front of him. Smoke Bomber. He should be able to spot them. What's in front of him as well. But Corolo is equally blind. He is not able to spot any one of those players. And the zone will be killing everyone else. Leaving Ota all alone. Ota taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right up, unable to find you one. 38 HP. Sam to do anything because the backup is here. Uno from so far away knocks down you one. But this is going to be Uno against Wrong. Uno against Wrong. Who will be able to get it? A nade gets lost and situation already. Uno has got the echo in hand. Dropped in by the red box. Does not go in for the pick. Uno, can he get the delete? This is the opportunity for team number 12, for team Apex to get eliminated early on in the game. Uno misses the opportunity. And Tesla will have to come back in another burst to be able to take Apex out of this equation. It's going to be watching the double kill coming through. And the Sigma will drop their players as Robo's God gets slain as well. And this will be a fight middle as we reach Apex main. A fight between 3 teams in the league. But one more player is not on the screen. Why? Because this player is hiding somewhere and I cannot spot that. Timothy takes down Supremo from Belatau Gaming, gets sick, almost gets taken down as well. Timothy goes in. Wassan! Timothy
the AK-47. Guro Maku in there. You1 gets that final play. And we are left with one final player in here. Can Apex find that boy? Yes. As Mai gets eliminated.
Oh, hashtag thankful in there.
They've gotten rid of Snake. Snake is no longer in this game and he's jumped right back in here. Now we have just gotten an absolute tank pool, ladies and gentlemen. Slithering in and out of the tank. Finally eliminated by the safe zone. I don't know what sort of messed up that was. And now the Nova, right into the Nova. Nash knocks down F-Dash. This is Camp Stop. This is the Vagabond Esports team looking for the final kill. Will they be able to get it? DNF Dynamite and the Apex Hydra. They have got one final player and he gets right to death by the demon himself. And we need one final player. The hunt is on. DNF James Delicious with the dang gameplay they took earlier. He will get...
Back, fam! We are going to be here yet again. Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitationals for BR. It's your girl Beef Mommy, and with me today is Jericho, and we are at round number 3. We've seen an absolute domination here by Vagabond Esports in round number 1 and 2, not only in placements but also in kills. What do you think about what is going to happen from all these teams knowing this information, Jericho?
Yeah, this is going to be a great round number 3, Beef. You know, I think they've managed to get a lot of film from 1 and 2. I don't know if they, maybe they have a coach, maybe they have their friends that tell them, oh, this is what they're trying to do. But, I feel like this is going to be a crucial round for the teams that are actually catching up, because this is the round that they need. Because, round 1, yes, it's okay. But round 2, it's a bit okay as well. But round 3, this is where you have to catch up, or else, you're really going to be in that bottom 12. It is going to be really hard for you to come back, Beef.
Yep, but then just like that, we are going to be taking a look right now of all of these teams so far, but we are going to be starting at the bottom of the pack, and we're going to be seeing here 19 to 24. It's going to be the Immortals Rampage, Avento Sovereign Invicta, No Yes Esports, Extreme Rescue, KZ Akuma, and Raptors DNS. Now, the other side, you're going to be seeing 13 until 18th place, and it's going to be AI Team, Hangover TH. It's going to be Avento Sovereign Enigma, Avento Sovereign Matador, Suhu No One Can Stop, and TNF Dynamite. So all of these teams, they've been struggling to really pop off here, and it's not very likely that they're going to be going into that top 10 placement, especially if they are going to keep doing what they're doing right now. But hopefully, there's still a lot of time to absolutely pop off, and if you are in these placements, you have to pop off. Like, every single one of your kills should matter.
And yeah, and now we go to the top 12 with, we do see 12 play with Death Endgame with 10 points, NYS Esports with 10, Immortals Oppo with 11, Reminiscent Sevenfold Title with 12, Team SGMY with 16, Updome with 19 points. And here comes the top 6. Evil Virus with 19, Bella Chow Gaming with 23, Hybrid X and Samu with 27, Kamikaze Ion with 31, Reach Apex Main with 47, and our head honcho, Vagabonds Esports with 2 kill points with a total of 72. Beef Mommy, they are leading the pack. That is such a huge lead for Vagabonds Esports.
You are absolutely right. You can already see that the points are far away already, just slowly.
Yes.
But you know what? Let's take a look at the kill leaders here so far. Without a doubt, Vagabonds Blue takes the top spot so far here. We are at our halfway point in our game number 3, 21 kills. And for that number 2 spot, we have Royale from Apex. It's going to be 11 kills, but not just far behind him. It's going to be Yuan from the same team with 10 points. And you can already see here, No Brain with 9. VB Nash, again from Vagabonds, 9th at 5th spot. We do have Ravs as well with 8 in that 6th spot. And up to me, Charlie is going to have 8 as well. And also Romnov is going to have 7 with Hybrid X Samu. You know what? The kill is going to be very important here. And you know what? I'm really surprised that I actually don't see the previous kill leader to actually be here, knowing how well they actually did in the last game. But you know what? Blue definitely deserves this one, especially with that 12 kills in that last game. That is absolutely crazy numbers here for BR.
Yeah, and we do see, you know, he also has a lead, just like how they're leading the pack as well. So we might see a double Vagabond win, you know, with the champion and also with the MVP. But let's see if they can keep up that momentum with them. I know they're on a high right now, but can they keep it up? Because before, remember when we were casting the SGMY, we did see Team SGMY actually winning the first 2 games. But when they managed to get that game 3, Aventus, I think it was Matadors, actually got the lead because of all the kills that they have. So we need to see if they're going to keep their foot on the pedal or they're going to slow down. So this game number 3 will also be important, even though you're number 1.
Yes, consistently just getting all of those kills, consistently top fragging in all of these placements. But you know what? Let's take a look at the game that is going to be happening, because I'm really excited to see where round 3 finally brings us up. And here we go. The operation starts here at Garena Invitationals for BR. And the flight path is going to be very similar from round number 2. Estate going through dormitory yet again, but you're going to be seeing here the platform is going to be here right around practice range. You best believe 1 or 2 squads are going to be dropping off into this absolute race fest that's going to be ensuing here in the platform. You already know it's going to be high risk, high reward, and Extreme Rescue looks to be that they really want to be in here, but at the same time, Hybrid X Samu might as well want this, but no, they're not going to be going for it, as they are going to be going to practice range. Amazing stuff here yet again. As we can see here, it's going to be a lot of these teams, as well as TNF, struggling in the first few rounds to actually get in here. But at the same time, you can already see here, it's going to be JC Licious yet again with the kill. Alpha JJ finally doing such a good job. Zeth is going to be in trouble here because they are going to be surrounded by the TNF boys. And Zeth, yet again, is going to be one member in their team that's going to be out, as well as Ronzo. You can see here TNF looking like they're actually in trouble, really going in for the aggression, really wanting those kill points. But at the same time, Zeth is always going to be that team where you really wouldn't want to mess with. And I feel like I've been actually seeing this. TNF and Zeth has been going at it for a while now. And I feel like they did not really just, they really just went in there. They didn't really get to calculate all of things that were happening here, as Fearless does get another kill there. 17 HP though, needs to go and heal up. And TNF is just not looking really good right now. But at the same time, just as I said that, Alpha JJ is going to be going down. Zeth, yet again, Fearless and Mike is going to be the only one there, as Noto is going to be taken down. Needs to go in for that rescue over here. Mike going in here, trying to see if you can actually see someone through the smoke. Not quite seeing anyone, then does go for that revive over here. Goes for that heal. And finally, Zeth is really doing a good job. Zeth endgame has been amazing, especially in these opening frags, always against TNF Dynamite. TNF Dynamite always has the short end of the stick. Unfortunately, not doing such a good job, really going in for these early engagement. Here we go, almost having that death over here. 5 HP left to his name. That was very troublesome, as Heaven is definitely someone that you wouldn't want to mess with. But here we go, Dingo yet again goes down with Heaven. Heaven with the BK-57. I feel like Dingo just shouldn't have gone through that. I feel like he should have just went for his teammates and just waited for his team and really just go for cover, because knowing that Heaven was going to be there, he was at an unfortunate spot where he was midway going into that window, going in there, but not quite getting all of those points. And sadly, he does go down. But we are taking a look right now at Aventus yet again. One of those Aventus teams that really did well. Aventus Sovereign Matadors really did one of those top teams from Singapore, really doing a good job. Is going to be team number 4, which we haven't really seen a lot lately. Is going to be NYS Esports, and they are at the bottom of the pack, but it doesn't really matter for them as long as they're having fun. And that is what matters here in this competition, right? You are going to be against pro teams, but the most important thing is that you're actually having fun with this one. If you're not having fun, then what are you doing here? But let's take a look at KZ yet again, Kamikaze Ion. Now, they are going to be up against another team here, which is going to be AI team, and they are actually just surveying the area in heaven. It looks to be like he's in trouble right now, as Born to Kill is going to be up on top, trying to see if he actually get and land into heaven. Does knock him down. Amazing plays here. Born to Kill, absolute aggression from his name. It's going to be one more kill for him. Amazing, amazing stuff here. Now, that is what I want to see, right? This is going to be Kamikaze Ion. Absolutely crazy, crazy aggressive plays here. They're doing really good so far, and they should just keep doing what they're doing, really picking all of those gunfights, just picking up all of the people who seem to be very vulnerable. And look at that trap. The traps are laid down. Unfortunate to see if someone is actually going to try to pick that one up, but you know what? We're going to be seeing that just in a little bit. But let us look over here. Let's take a look at No Yes Esports. And now this team has struggled for a little bit, but you know what? They are going to be going for Vagabonds. They are going to be going for the Kings right now, but struggling as they do that. As we can see here, the airdrop has been looted. It's going to be opened up. Vagabonds Esports. I feel like No Yes just really tried to apply that pressure, but just didn't really work out in their favor as they were a little bit too far. Maybe if they really wanted to get rid of Vagabonds, they would have just, sprung in there to really aggressive, but at the same time, you wouldn't want to do that if, knowing that they are really, really good at all of those gun skills and all of those gunfights. But you know what? Doesn't really matter. We are heading on over to our next circle here, and it's going to be Nuclear Plant that's going to be seeing the light of day for No Yes, and I'm not quite sure if they are going to be actually able to go in there. They are going to position themselves here. They're just going to be at the very edge, maybe even playing for picks. Really just wants those picks, really just wants those points, but at the same time, they are going to be greeted by Vagabonds Esports earlier on, so it's very smart of them to actually just not engage. But here we go. Let's take a look at the leaderboards right now. It's going to be Vagabonds Esports with 72 points to their name. Reach Apex Main second just to their name. It's going to be 47 points to them. Kamikaze Ion surprisingly doing so well, 31 points. And Hybrid X Samu 27, not too far off. And now we already know that Hybrid X Samu was a second placer for our day number 1. So it's really important for them to actually just reach up all of those points. And you know what? The only way that Vagabonds is going to be, bumped off of their top 1 spot is the fact that they will be, eliminated earlier on. But let's take a look right now at AI once more. The AI boys are going to be complete, as we can see here. Very, very nice. They've been staying at the same spot, actually. And here we go, up to me, Neo, giving all of those shots, gets rid of Cian. Unfortunately, it's going to be Defender versus Defender, but unfortunately, Cian just doesn't really do that well. I feel like he just lacks that movement from my perspective. He just really lacked that move. Going to be bad as Solomon goes down. Oh, unfortunate plays here. Team 17 just not quite getting it. Oh, excuse me, Team 11. It's going to be Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. Now, they've been struggling yet again, like a lot of these teams so far, and honestly, I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing here with AI team. They're doing so well. And Kutum is going to be in trouble, but he does go down. But we can see here Batman all of that footsteps, seeing if he can actually get all of these kills. But hopefully, we are going to be seeing more kills here. And I know I'm going to be alone here for the rest of this round, maybe for the rest of the tournament, guys. But you know what? Please just bear with us, but it's okay. I will try my best to deliver here and just give you the best experience that you guys will experience here in Battle Royale. All right. Kutum getting shots over here, really just taking all of those shots. He's going to be in trouble as 2 members from AI are going to be going in there, especially Delson here with the Echo, trying to see if he can actually get a frag. Does spot him, gets the kill. There we go. An absolute crazy aggression here by Delson so far, getting those 4 kills. That is very, very impressive to see here from AI. I'm very impressed to see what is going to happen with this team, especially when they are going to be going up against all of these other members. They are going to be the only ones here in dormitory, though. So I don't know what is going to happen if they are going to be heading over, but then at the same time, it's the early round. They're doing so well in getting those kill points. So if they are doing well here in the early round, best believe I feel like they are going to be doing well as well if they are going to see at the same time. But you know what? Take a look at that second screen from below us right now. AVSG, which is going to be Adventure Sovereign Invicta, having 1 kill to their name, doing quite okay. But then at the kill feed, you can keep seeing NNN from SGMY absolutely being crazy here, going up against Evil Virus. Crazy Kai having 0 kills. Now, this guy usually is a high fragger. You would expect that Crazy Kai would absolutely pop off, but then they've been struggling here so far, absolutely. But you know what? You can see here the trucks are just seeming like they're actually going underwater. I always love seeing that, and you can already see here that the trucks are absolutely crazy to use in this situation. But they are going to be going for all of these frags yet again against SGMY. Very smart that they actually really just powered through all of these, obstacles that they had, especially knowing that Vagabonds was actually going to be right behind them. But here we go, 8 again here. Amazing gameplays here, getting all of these kills. Bluey does go down though, gets the trade here as Bagas using the AK-117 is an absolute monster here so far. AVSG is just having a hard time. Enigma down one more player, and here we go, a squad wipe. Absolutely crazy stuff here. As we see here, Enigma does get out of this competition, and honestly, this was a very crucial moment for them to actually get all of these kills, get all of the frags, but sadly, they are not able to do so, and hopefully they are going to be, trying to get for that comeback in the next rounds. But you know what? Let's take a look at Vagabonds yet again. Blue is struggling to get a kill here, but eventually, here we go. Just as I said that, finally knocks one down. Will he get another? Yes! He might get that one, but does get the kill. I feel like he will actually get the kill. They are doing such a good job here. Akuman, there you go, with the assist. Very nice teamwork here. Amazing comms yet again by the Vagabond boys. But here we go. It's going to be interesting to see how SGMY and Evil Virus just really goes in there as Hackathon. It's going to be very hard. A deck yet again. What? Now, this is like the receipt from Evil Virus. They've been doing really good to their name, and Rot is going to be the only one left for his team as Adek yet again for his team. Crazy Kai is going to be down, but it's still not too late for him as Adek tries to see if he can actually get all of these frags. It's going to be a 1v1 situation. The dog is going to be down. Oh no, I don't like seeing that. I don't like seeing that. That's just animal abuse right there. I don't want to see the doggy die. But then here we go. Adek is going to be the only hope for his team, but just like that, we are going to be going up against Suhu Mezonics yet again with that Echo, also AK-47 gameplay, trying to see if he actually get rid of this death endgame. But here we go, almost getting it. Oh my goodness, almost getting that one person. We already been saying that the airborne is going to be the most difficult thing that you can have because you are going to be vulnerable for a few seconds while you are going up, so you would want the assist of that smoke bomber. But here we go. It's going to be Mezonics yet again with the Echo. Tries to see if he can actually get one more frag. And it is going to be, it's going to be up to me yet again, going up against Suhu. But then I'm not quite sure if they can actually... Here we go! Charlie gets all of those kills right now. Tries to go for those shots, but doesn't quite get it. Tries to see if he can actually get one more to his name. So far, he has 2 kills, 4 to their team. It's going to be very difficult for them to actually get all of these because they are quite spread out and very smart. You know what? That was actually very commendable on the side of Suhu because they just didn't want to engage. But at the same time, you can see the boys of Suhu are kind of just spread out right now, and you wouldn't want to have that situation. You would want to just stay together, stay as a team, really just frag it out as a team, because if you are going to be, going in your separate ways, that's when all of these picks just come into play. But here we go. Bella Chow Gaming yet again is going to be our, our view for right now. It's going to be amazing if you actually get in here. You know what? Hinga muna. No, there's no such thing as breathing here. I'm the only one left. Who's going to give you this commentary if I don't breathe? Here we go. It's going to be Akuman yet again. 0 kills to his name, and it's very strange to actually see because Akuman is usually like a top fragger for his team. You know what? 12 kills, especially for Bluey. That's what we usually see for, all of these teams. But you are going to be going up against the best of the best here in Garena Invitational BR. But here we go. Bella Chow Gaming gets one. Finally, Chills going down. Gets taken out by Locust here by Get Sick. Bella Chow Gaming doing so far. We only just see 1 kill to their name. So there's still a long way to go. You know what? It's going to be hard. Gossen yet again with Echo does such an amazing time here as Watts gets 0 kills here. You know what, we see frag after frag. Vagabonds a little bit in trouble here as Team 23 is going to be Team Hangover, is actually being very difficult for them to kill right now. But so far, Candy is just going to be going away just by a sliver of HP. And we can see here Vagabonds is going to be met yet again with AI Team. Oh, AI Team, I feel like... Oh, yeah, they back away from the situation. Very smart because you are going up against a team that is very hot right now. But at the same time, it's like you having that psychology, right, that you are going to be up against Vagabonds, it's like, are you going to give them a chance to keep fragging, or are you going to stop them? I feel like it's gonna take two teams for Vagabonds to actually go down, to go on either side and just take them out. And right now, AI is actually going to be trying to take that shots, but at the same time, they are at lower ground. They do not want to be in that situation where Vagabonds is going to be up in that hill and getting that advantage of just killing every single one of them from up above. Very, very smart. So instead of engaging with Vagabonds, they actually just go engage at another team right now, which is going to be Team 18, which is going to be Aventa Sovereign Matadors. But the Matadors does get out, and you know what? It's going to be AI that's going to be at the eyes of Vagabond Esports. Vagabond's doing such an amazing job right now from getting all of these. It's going to be amazing, amazing stuff here with Vagabond's doing such an amazing job, not only with his gunfights, but also just really having that really nice positioning. Positioning is very, very important in BR, and you can already see that Vagabonds have been doing that really, really well. Not only are they winning their gunfights, but having the position really just helps that as well. But here we go. No, yes, MVP. Try to see if you actually get that snipe. Doesn't quite get that up to me. Looking very solid right now, but does need to go away. Oh, MVP just potatoes that shot. That was a very clean shot that he could have actually just gotten, but sadly wasn't able to do so right now. It's going to be MVPs yet again with the AK-117. Tries to push here. Oh, not the best idea to actually push here. Let's see who is going to win this one. It's going to be up to me versus no yes. Who is going to win this one? It's an absolute gunfight here. Here we go. It's going to be absolutely amazing if they actually get to do this. Here we go. MVPs does the job, knocks down Charlie, which is going to be a top fragger, actually up for the MVP. Not quite getting all of that amazing push here, but at the same time, they pay the price. MVPs is the only one left here, as SNP is going to be in that revival flight. Shadow and Bali are going to be dog tags here. Unfortunately, MVPs tried to go in for that, no yes, tried to go for that aggression, but sadly they paid the price. And up to me, it just proved to be just too much, and you can already tell they are going to be sandwiched by two teams. It's going to be up to me and Hybrid Samu. Oh, you do not want to be in this situation, and he just needs to wait for SNP to come in there. He needs to go away, and right now he needs to go into that, place, his happy place, his safe place. Just wait for his teammates. But here we go. Watts getting all of those shots down, was able to knock out Dior with the AK-47. Finally does such a good job here, and Apex seems to be very solid right now with 6 kills. Watts just needs to get another kill. Finally gets that opening frag for him. And they are going to be just outside of that safe zone. They need to go and push here. They really need to go into that final circle, which is going to be very, very hard to do because it is an open field. It's going to be hard for them to really get in there and just get all of these covers. But you know what? It doesn't really matter. I think this is the type of last map where we don't know who is going to be winning here. We already know that Vagabond Esports is going to be doing well, but Nash is going to be going down little by little. He needs to go and get that health, but I feel like, there you go. Does the job, finishes the job as HXS finally puts the nail in the coffin for Nash. Will have a hard time to really just get all of that and really just win it because they are one man down. Now, this is the amazing nature right now of this final circle, right? Is the fact that it's open. There is no high ground over here, okay? So Vagabonds might struggle. Vagabonds might not be that top fragger, but who knows? These guys have been on fire, so maybe they can come up with a certain, way to actually get in. But then just when I said that, Kepsup does get revived, almost getting, eliminated. But it's a good thing that Vagabonds really is just doing a good job, but then they really need to get into a better position here. This spot, this is not where you want to be in. You need to be into cover. Right now, they are very, very open, and I know this rotation earlier on into the circle of the map, it's not going to be very easy for them to go and defend because it's very, very open. But then, here we go. Let's take a look at Bella Chow Gaming as Gostin has 1 kill yet again with this Echo. Tries to see if he can actually get one more. The smoke is going to be going down right now, and here we go. Hey, welcome back, Jericho. Where you been? I missed ya.
Yeah, we lost power, and I'm running on 14% of battery. So this might be my last one for now. But then again, we're on board with Vagabonds, guys. 7 kills. that aggression gameplay really and that positional gameplay beef is really working for them beef. And I'm running on 10%. Laptop's about to die, but I'm still gonna cast here, guys. But yeah, then again, beef. I feel like Vagabonds, they're really doing their thing here now, and I feel like they're gonna have to pull a miracle here because there's gonna be a lot of teams here. But I think no one's minding them right now, beef.
Yeah, absolutely. No one is minding them right now. They're just cruising, but it's okay. You know what? It's going to be fine for them. But Vagabonds Esports does have one man down. Nash not being able to actually get revived, but it's okay. But it's going to be an absolute craze fest here. As you can see, your vehicles and snowboards are going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, that is true. And we do see Kemps up with that sniper. They really love the NA and the Arctic, and it's really working out for them. And now we do see him with a beautiful kill right there with an assist from his teammates, and everyone's just running around. See, no one wants to work on Vagabonds. They're just really there. No one's really minding them, and everyone's just trying to run around, getting that placement. But I feel like it's better for them to just try to, get each other, and just like that, Max Smart try to take him out, but Vagabond's still up in that position. 12 kills already, beef. There's still a lot more teams, and I feel like we're gonna see a big kill race here, beef.
Absolutely. We already see here that this final circle is going to be so bad because it's so open, but Vagabonds needs to go and move, needs to go and heal up. The moment that you actually stop, that's when you are going to be killed right now. Beautiful smoke grenade here by Blue, but then does get knocked down. Caps up, gets another kill, gets rid of Watts, and Rald as well gets another kill. It's going to be 9 teams left, 14 players. Now, this is going to be very difficult. This is the most members that we've seen here in the final circle. Well, it's because it's an open map. Everyone's going to be moving. The moment that you are going to be stopped, it's going to be the Trap Masters galore here. The Trap Master is going to be amazing here. Kepsup does an amazing job with his Trap Master, really just getting all of these points. But then Demon with the War Machine, this is absolutely crazy. This is the utilization that we've been talking about. Kepsup does such a good job as one more team is going to be here. Apex and Evil Virus is going to be up here. No, just I said that. It's going to be Apex versus Vagabonds yet again. Rald is not looking good here. He needs to go and make that play, and here we go. Rald goes down. It's going to be difficult for him to actually go. He's still trying, but no. Vagabonds Esports is still on top here in round number 3, and just when we said that it might not be their best, Blue, Damon, Kevsup, and Nash, we keep seeing their faces here, and they deserve it.
Yeah, I mean, it was all Vagabonds. I told you, beef. Back to back to back. This should be a secure top 1 in the next 3 games, even though they don't even have to kill anymore. They just have to place first, and that plus 15 is already going to be good for them. But then again, they're just really aggressive. They want to put on a show. They want to be remembered in the history books as one of the best teams in BR right now. Vagabond Esports, beef. They're really just putting on a show.
Absolutely. And that was like an amazing thing to actually pursue. Sadly, I wasn't able to really just enjoy it because I just had to do play-by-play and analysis just for myself. But you know what? It's okay. You can already see here, top 1. You can see that kills are absolutely crazy. 21 kills to their name. What is this? 21 kills plus they're at the top. Apex just slightly going in there with 11 kills, not quite getting in there. Always just placing second, always just right behind the Vagabond Esports. Evil Virus finally placing, but at the same time, 3 kills is really just not that impressive.
I mean, yeah, it's not really that impressive, but third place is third place, you'll take it. But if you want to get that first place, you gotta be fragging out. I mean, Apex, yes, they're trying their best, but Vagabonds, they're just really, oh, hello, I'm back. Yeah, they're just really trying their best. 21 kills, that's a lot. So let's see what's gonna happen if they're gonna keep it up, or will Apex try to get at least like 30, or maybe they need a 30 or something, beef, to if they really want to win this tournament.
You gotta get that 30, bro. And wow, I love the change of scenery here, Jericho. Very nice change. I feel like I need to change mine as well in the next one. You know what? I'll just be able to be beside Jericho. What? Guys, petition for Jericho to go into my house so he can cast with me. Because, unfortunately, his power went out just because his casting skills were just so amazing that just everything just blew up. So, you know what? I feel like it's gonna be me at the very end because he only has, unfortunately, 10% in his laptop left. But you know what?
Yeah.
Let's put in the hashtag save Jericho, and hopefully he can cast with me in the next few games.
Save me, please. But then again, that was such a great game 3 coming in there. I did see a lot of unusual plays actually. But then again, Beef, it's always gonna be Vagabonds. You see their positioning. No one's really trying to take them out. Maybe yeah, you can't talk to the other team, but maybe you have that like they know that they're trying to take out Vagabonds. Why don't we help each other first? Then we can take out each other. I mean, you can't really say that, but it's just really hard if you're not really aiming for the top dogs.
I feel like it's one step ahead of everyone. In
That's
the
true.
first two matches, they had that first step of getting that high ground, knowing that the circle is going to be closer and closer into that, and finally getting into that really nice position. And in this one, since I was a little bit questionable when, Vagabonds was going to win this one because it's going to be a very open space, so meaning there is no high ground. But at the same time, they were a step ahead because when everyone else was snowboarding around, right? They were the only team that stayed put and just shot everyone. Everyone else was going around in cars and snowboard, and they were the only ones that were sitting down and be like, okay, easy targets. They're moving targets, but
Yeah,
targets
exactly.
nonetheless.
Yeah, that's so true. Like I was watching, I'm like, why is no one going for Vagabonds? It's like they were just there chilling. Everyone was like riding their motorbikes, riding their Berthas, their helicopters, and then Vagabonds with the NA45s, with the Arctics, Kevs up and blue. They were just taking their time. It was like firing range for them.
Absolutely. Now, we have 3 wins in Vagabonds Esports, and this is going to be very, very difficult for any of the teams. Not even Apex might catch up here unless they become so much frags in the next 3 matchups. We have round number 4, round number 5, and round number 6. There's still a lot that can happen here for Apex.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot. But they really have to get that kill count high. If they're not really doing anything with that kills, it's gonna be really hard for them to actually get that first place. But I mean, they're kind of secured into that second place, Beef. No one's really near them right now. But let's see what's gonna happen. We do have some highlights here if you did miss it, and we do see it was a lot of teams are just really underperforming in my opinion, Beef. Like MYSG, the Aventus boys, Evil Virus, Dinosaurs. Those teams are really underperforming, Beef.
You're absolutely right, and I'm pretty surprised because we already know that Hybrid Examo was pretty good, but then they've been struggling to actually go a place and really have a lot of frags to their name. And last week they did so well, even bagging that top 2 spot. So I'm not quite sure what's happening now. Maybe they're just not used to playing in first player, a first person point of view. Maybe that's the point, because if you are gonna be, this is one of my favorite kills over here, Born to Kill. Like, it's absolutely crazy. You can see here using the helicopter their advantage, the audacity of that man to just use that helicopter to kill Heaven. You know what? Absolutely crazy stuff here. And you know what, Jericho, a lot of this you were actually able to miss, but a lot of these gameplays happened. I feel like round number 3 is probably one of the most different rounds that we've had compared to round number 1 and 2. I feel like round 1 and 2 were very, very similar in nature, but going into that final circle most especially was definitely a breath of fresh air, because with VR, we don't want the same things happening. Oh, I think I'm alone yet again. I think his laptop finally died, but you know what? It's okay. Let's have this mommy and Call of Duty mobile community session over here. Let's have a one-on-one. Let's keep things personal. Hello, how are you guys? Don't forget to comment down below who your favorite team is, if you are going to be supporting them on YouTube and Facebook as well. And don't forget to follow the Garena page and subscribe to our YouTube channel. It'd be amazing if you can actually support all of your teams right now. And you know what? All of these things really put together, a lot of these teams really have a lot of potential, especially going into this round number 3. For a moment there, I actually thought that, the Vagabond boys might not even make it in the top 1, maybe for sure top 2 or top 3, but they were just one step ahead. We kept on talking about that a while ago, right? They are just a step ahead. They were ahead of the pack. They were doing different things compared to everyone, and that ingenuity really is what sets them apart from everyone else. Is the fact that they don't think like the pack. They are apart from it, and you can see here we go. This is what we're talking about. They were just standing still while everyone was moving around, right? Just being moving targets, still targets nonetheless. They were just chilling over here. I feel like in their heads, right? If you were the norms, right? You would just be thinking, okay, since it's going to be such an open space, I think it's best that we just move around so we won't be like a still target. But at the same time, the Vagabonds boys just doesn't care. They already know that everyone's going to be moving around, and that's why they are going to be getting all of this done. They just stood there, killed everyone in their way, And unfortunately, they were just too good. Even Skeps up with Trap Masters was absolutely crazy. So smart. Now, this is the best utilization of a Trap Master that I've seen here in this competition so far. The fact that he knows that it's going to be an open space in that final circle and everyone's going to be too busy moving around to actually see the Trap Masters. Absolutely crazy gameplay here. Not only are they winning their gunfights, but the IQ is off the charts. Demon here, yet again, with that final kill off of Rald. And Rald, I feel like, was just like having a hard time here. And even though that he had the advantage of having that defender, still doesn't really quite cut it for Apex. You know, Reach Apex main, it's going to be hard for them to actually get in there and really just get into position, especially in that top spot. Knowing how Vagabonds is always just one step ahead of you. Reach Apex main always being in that second spot, they would definitely want all of those kills and really go in for that top one spot. So as you can see already, I'm the only one left here as Jericho finally left me and his laptop died. His power went out because our casting was just so amazing and the boys were just so good that his power just bear with us as I try to go in here alone with you guys. So just spam in the comment section who you really want to see really win this day number 2. And so actually, speaking of day number 2, I just want to say that there's such a difference in these, you know, powerful teams, right? We already saw that it was a little bit more even in that first day. But day number 2 just seems to be the Vagabond day where they just absolutely, you know, have everything within their reach. Round number 1 to 3, all Vagabond esports, all top fragging. And it's very likely that they will stay on top unless Team, you know, Reach Apex main finally gets into position and really getting in there, because we've always seen them in third or in second, always just going second to against Vagabond esports. But I feel like Reach just really needs to learn from these 3 rounds because they can really do it. They can really do it. Having to, you know, get all of that, getting all of those kills, and just really getting all those positions. Now, that is the most important thing that you will have here. Not only that, but you need to get all of those kills as well. So the kill leaders are going to be very important. And we already saw a while ago that the kill leader, the Apex, they have players in, you know, in the ranks of those kill leaders. But at the same time, Vagabonds is going to be having a very easy time doing so, knowing that they have that confident nature. But at the same time, they shouldn't be overconfident because Reach Apex main is going to be their very next competitor. And you know what? I'm actually interested to see all of the teams, especially for Hybrid X Samu. The Hybrid and Samu has been really impressive so far, but at the same time, they haven't been doing so well to the point where I think they will win this one unless they finally pull through. But at the same time, seeing what we've been seeing in the past, you know, day and in day number 1, they are, I feel like they just need a little bit more polishing, but at the same time, they were so good. And especially with the other regions as well. I'm really surprised that Evil Virus didn't really pull through for Malaysia because they have been the top pick. I've seen them in MYSG, the Plunge. I've seen them in their regionals, and it's very surprising to see that they're not doing so well, knowing how dominating they can be in the, you know, Malaysia region. At the same time, Evento Sovereign from Singapore has been struggling as well, being in the middle of the pack, not only in the middle, maybe even at the bottom over here in the Garena Invitationals for BR. But there's still a lot of growth for them. Very amazing franchise, the Evento Sovereign. You know, you got Invicta, you got Enigma, and you also have Matadors. Imagine you have like this whole, you know, team, this whole franchise being represented thrice in the Garena BR Invitationals. Absolutely crazy. And you know what, in the Indonesian side as well, so many amazing players there. And you know what, for Thailand as well. But you know what, let's get into game finally, as we are going to be seeing round number 4. You know what, not yet. Round number 4, I feel like that's going to be a little bit soon. I feel like Jericho needs to come back here before we actually start round number 4. In there? Are we going to be summoning him? Oh, finally! You know, I had to wait for you. I was about to start round number 4, but then, you know, a voice in my head just said, hey, Jericho's going to be back. Let's wait for Jericho. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. Good to see that you have electricity.
Yeah, power's back. You know, I had to talk. I'm kidding. No, it just went back. You know, that was the hardest 15 minutes of my life. You know, I was like, can I borrow a laptop? Wait, where? But I mean, but thank God I got to cast the last half of game 3, and now we're gonna move on to round number 4, beef. And I'm excited. You know, let's get this started, guys. We're back. No more problems. let's get this done. So let's see if Vagabonds can make it 3 out of. Can they make it 4 out of 4? Beef. Will this be the first ever team that's gonna win 4, 5, or even 6? And I mean, nothing is impossible. It's not crazy till you do it. So let's see what's gonna happen. Or will Apex finally get a dub? So it's there's a lot of storylines here, Beef.
Absolutely. But you know what? Speaking of story games, we are going to be here. Round number 4. It's going to be absolutely crazy here. The storyline starts here. Will it be the reign of Vagabond Esports, or will they be dethroned as the flight path goes from Estate going into frigid wetlands? Oh, amazing stuff here. Extreme Rescue AI, Team Raptors, DNS, NYS Esports. These teams are having a hard time here. They've been struggling here so far. And finally, there is not going to be a platform here. And now it's going to be interesting how all of these teams really just fly through, especially going into these high tier loot zones.
Yeah, that is true, Beef. And then we do see the drops here. We do see another interesting drop for everyone. No one's really going for that platform, Beef. Now, we do want to see a platform, but I feel like no one's just really going for it. Everyone's just playing safe. Everyone's trying to get their loot first, and then from there, they're going to start making a play there. We do see a fan favorite Nuketown being contested by Zeth Endgame, but they have to make a play here, Beef. These guys, this is a very important game for a lot of teams, especially for the top 5. This is one of their most important games. But for the 12 to the last teams, this is just, not to be mean, but I feel like it's just for a show match now, Beef.
Yes, actually, it's going to be a show match. As you can see here, the Vagabonds boys are going to be trying to, show off all of their skills, knowing that they are very comfortable. But at the same time, you're going to be seeing all of these teams trying to rack up all of these points, especially with Reach, Apex, Main, trying to see if they can actually get all these points, if they can really just catch up the top 1, which is very possible, may I add. But you know what? Let's take a look yet again. TNF is going to be one of these teams that have been struggling here so far, especially with these early engagements. They've been losing it so far, and I think it's because they just don't really assess the situation right. They are having a hard time, and especially going into this, they have been losing early gunfights, and they've been eliminated so early in the round. So I feel like they should just really play a little bit passively.
Yeah, that's true, passively. But if you're gonna play passively, it's at the same time you have to check. I mean, do you really have to play passively, or do you need to play aggressive because you need to get those kills? But in the case of KZX, they really have to play a bit more aggressive because the less kills that they have, it's this. They're gonna lose the chances of winning here, Beef. So I feel like a change of strategy would be good here for KZ.
Absolutely, and they've been doing well here, but at the same time, they've been struggling. They're basically at the middle of the pack, maybe a little bit higher on, but not enough to actually get that top 1 spot. But it's important for them to really just enjoy here. We've been seeing that they've been doing really well getting those frags, maybe even get to that final circle, but just not enough. I feel like it just needs to be a little bit more polished. We can already tell that all of these top teams so far has been having a lot of guidance from a lot of their coaches as well, but at the same time, it is their first time really just seeing each other. So that's why I understand why a lot of these teams just are really going in for it, because BR having a tournament like this is the biggest BR tournament that we've had. So I understand why a lot of these teams may be struggling, because a lot of the pro scene for BR isn't really quite happening just yet. But especially, having all of these teams together, this is a very important step for us to actually have a really amazing pro BR scene.
Yeah, this is giving a lot of exposure for all these players, Yeah, yes, let's all agree that MP they have been given the most exposure, but here, this is the platform that they need. So, I'm really proud of all these teams, especially Vagabonds Esports. They're just really showing up and really showing that they can hang with the world. We might have a world championship soon, you'll never know. But then again, now hopping on board with Hangover, they're trying to take out 1, say goodbye to Aventus, and 2 kills coming to their name, and now it's just a really slow game, Beef. Honestly, this game number 4 is a bit slow. 1, 2, 3, it's been really fast, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been going really fast, but right now it's still very impressive. As we can see here, 24 squads still remain here, and usually we're already seeing around like 1 or even 3 squads down. So this has been a little bit of a slower gameplay here for round number 4. So it's really impressive to see how everything just plays off. And imagine all of that put together, and the Immortals Ulpa just going for the kill. And it's going to be interesting how team number 1, which is going to be very extreme for them to actually get in here.
Yeah, that's actually true, Beef. And now we do see Dior and Nizer, this team team number actually now we're up to me. Now we're back to team 21 actually with that sniper gameplay. Does not manage to hit anyone, but does spot ABSG right here, Khabib. And now look what everyone's trying to do, Beef. Everyone is copying how Vagabonds is playing, high ground gameplay, getting those snipers and getting those airborns up intact. But is it working for them? It's not really working for a lot of teams, so I feel like the execution's not there.
Yeah, you're right. You can see here the struggle is going to be going down here for Extreme Rescue as they go down and really go up against the Immortals Oppa. You do not want to be against the Immortals Oppa right now if you are going to be able to actually get... Oh, just by a sliver of a hair, actually just get for the kill, but no! Does go down. Kimi is going to be... that's very unfortunate. And I thought that the Oppas are actually going to be able to actually get that. But you know what? Let's take a look at Up to Me yet again. Mutom does get one kill with the sniper, but doesn't quite get everyone else. Team 18 is going to be able to actually get away from the firing range, but at the same time, they are going to be able to actually get all of those kills, but sadly, they don't utilize that.
Yeah, that's true, Beef. It didn't really matter, but then again, now they're stuck now they're in a gunfight right now. This team number 10 here, number 1 actually, just one more person. He does manage to get his life back, and his team is going to come back from the revival flight. But we do see Team 10 and Team number 1 getting away from Team number 2, giving that place to that team. And now we do see a different kind of, everyone's just really running around now. It's been really slow. No one's been really dying, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a very passive round. I'm very, very surprised. But at the same time, you know what? I'm actually really impressed because I feel like all of these teams are trying to learn from all those past 3 rounds. But you know what? Very, very impressive rounds here from the team so far. And we are taking a look at Team 23, Hangover from Thailand. Now, they've been doing a little bit okay so far, but they are going to be taking frags here one by one, frag by frag. It is going to be Team 17. Enigma does go down here. Amazing, amazing spots here, but does get taken out. The frag after frag. The trade comes in. As Enigma does give him a very, very hard time indeed. But then it is going to be just one more. We're taking a look yet again. Team 23 is going to be Hangover TH. Struggling there, even though they were able to actually get a frag. The trade came in, unfortunately, and it's going to be ArmQ left for his team.
Yeah, very good trades coming in there, but now, now he's all alone. Now he has to make a... I think someone is near him. They do know he's here, but he has to stay alive here. Now, his teams... They don't want to be they don't want to be placing 24. No one wants to place 24. And we do see Apex going down with that first player. They only have 3 more members, which is Evil Virus making this play right here. Apex is having a hard time right here. Apex knows they have one. It's a 3v3. Can they make a play here? It's going to be 3v3, but there's going to be another team behind them, which is Vagabond Esports. It's going to be 3 teams right here. Who's going to be the champion in this battle?
Ooh, Evil Virus really, really looking good here. But at the same time, they do get traded up in here. But, they really need to go here. But then Kepsup doesn't go in there for the aggression. But then just gets there. Just gets away. Really, really amazing there. I feel like that was a very, very smart choice for Kevsup to not engage, knowing how well Apex and Evil Virus are in there. Yes, very, very smart. So I feel like the Vagabonds boys needs to go away and just get into position, go into the inner circle. You already see here the Vagabonds boys are going to be having a hard time as they are split into 3. And it's going to be Apex yet again versus Evil Virus. These 2 teams doing so well. But at the same time, they really need to get going as there's going to be 1 minute and 33 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, now the circles are getting a bit closer, Beef. Is this going to be the biggest circle in Battle Royale history with 24 teams? No one has died. No team is eliminated, Beef. So we might even see Apex get eliminated, or even Vagabonds getting 24th place. Look at them. Look at that position. 9, 14, and 13. Same teams again, fighting each other. But no one is trying to make a shot here. The Airborne just come in. Here comes shots are going down. Watts does see the Vagabond boys. Can they make a play here? And Vagabonds are stuck right now, Beef.
Yep, the Vagabonds boys looking like they are quite in trouble as the Apex finally goes in for that aggression, but I think that aggression is just not enough. As we can see here, they're safely just going away. Now, this is very smart right now for the Vagabonds Esports, that they are not going to be able to actually engage. Yuan does get that hit mark, but not quite doing the job of actually knocking down one of the player here. Unfortunately, we weren't able to actually see who that was, but I bet it was going to be one of the Vagabonds boys. But here we go. They are going in for the chase. Surprisingly, they know that Vagabonds is really just, having a hard time right now. They're vulnerable and they know that. So this is what they need. This is the break that Apex needed, but at the same time, they only have 2 kills to their name. If they really want to overthrow Vagabonds as number 1, they need to go in for that aggression. They just need to get everything done here.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the play that they need. They have to take out Vagabonds right here, and if we can go back, then that could be a huge gunfight here. But hopping on board with Suhu right here, going against HXS, but we do see the. But you haven't seen the kill feed yet, so everyone is still alive there versus the Apex and Vagabonds, and now Suhu here on the icy part of the map. We do see they're all going up against team number 22, which is Hybra and Sumu, and let's see what's gonna happen here. Can they make a play here? Just trying to run away now with their lives, and we do see there's a lot of teams around the area, but can they actually make a play? And someone actually did get eliminated already, Beef, and I believe, is it actually Vagabonds? I'm not sure if it was Vagabonds, but we'll make sure to check on that. And Beef, here we go. 23 teams left, and the circle is getting smaller and smaller and smaller, Beef.
Only one team this far into the game has been eliminated. Now that is something new here. Like we've been reiterating since a while ago that all of these teams have a little bit more passively here, or maybe not passively, maybe just a little bit better, just learning from the past mistakes. But here we go, HXS yet again, SMY doing all these kills, finally getting all those frags, looking so difficult right now as No Yes Esports goes down. And finally, they are going to be going down, but then there's still one player that can actually save their team right now. That's going to be one more team here. It's going to be AI that's going to be looking like in trouble. Heaven goes down by the AK-47 at the hands of Kanom. It's going to be difficult because Kanom has been a really impressive player, especially if you are at the hands of a member, especially with that cluster strike. He's the type of player that can kill you with cluster strikes. I remember from day number 1, he had a lot of kills with the cluster strike, with the cluster bombs, and he's been doing so well, but at the same time, he's been struggling just a little bit in this round. But you know what? Finally, maybe this is the moment that they've been waiting for. One more down here. AI goes down. One more. Finally, do we see another squad wipe? We'll see. One more player left for AI.
Yeah, I feel like AI they just really went in there with nothing else. And there we go. 22nd place, which is AI. And look at HXS. They do have 10 kills. They still have so much players to take out. And they're just starting right now, Beef. So it's a pretty good start for them. And let's see what's going to happen here. Beef, Mommy, HXS, they're really doing well right now. They're changing up their gameplay, and I feel like they're going for a lot of kills for this game, Beef.
Yes, but at the same time, look at the feed here. Look at the leaderboard. Vagabond Esports with 108. Reach Apex Main with 70. Bella Chow Gaming with 38. And HyperX Samo with 37. You can see here Kamikaze Ion also with 35. So in no way they're going to be able to actually, reach into that top 1 spot in this round. Unless they keep this going, 10 kills to their name. Maybe if they make it 20 plus they're on the top 1 in the next 3 rounds, maybe it's possible. But, Vagabond Esports is just a little bit too far up in the air to be reached right now by any of these teams. Maybe the closest one is going to be Apex. But let's take a look, as I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing here by HXS.
Yeah, very smart strategies here. And now we do see the positional gameplay here. These are some huge kills right here. They can pick them off right here if they have the perfect shot. You can't just be aggressive, and I like how they're doing it. They're just playing it really slow, playing it one by one. But there's going to be a lot of players here, a lot of players they can pick off one by one, Beef. So I feel like this is where they have to communicate properly. And let's see if they can actually make it through the end, Beef.
Exactly, and we see here it's going to be SMY for his team, really just taking off those shots, really spots one from their old spot, but at the same time, the dog tag is going to be there, and if they choose to actually get Kanom, it will be astronomical for them to actually do so, as Kanom, top fragging member for their team. Now, Zenix does get view of Suhu here, doesn't quite engage, which is very smart, or else they're going to be giving away their position, as he's the only one in there. So I feel like HXS needs to really just go in there. He was actually quite far away from his team, but here we go. Let's take a look again from TNF Dynamite, which has been struggling in the past few members.
Yes, they're actually really studying here now. TNF here, they have that high ground here advantage. They do see Team 11, Team 9, but they have to make a play here. They only have 1 kill right now. They're playing very passively, but they have, they do have the helicopter, but they have not used it. And we're over here with Team number 1, which is Extreme Rescue. They have 7 kills. They have a lot of kills, but Dior and Michael goes down. It's all up to Ayu. Can they pick up the dog tags? He will not be able to pick it up. Gonna get away with his life, because look at that war. BVF, Team 9, Team 11, 8, 12, 13. Everyone is there, 4, 18, 24. Everyone, I'm just counting them one by one, and it's going to be a bloodbath here, Beef Mommy. And we do see the sniper for Ayu. Can he try to make a play? But I feel like if he can pick off some people, yes, but he's all alone. He does have one more teammate in the revival flight, Nizer, but he does not have that equipment that he can use. So I feel like this will just be a placement thing now if they can place in the top 5. But 22 more teams, 74 more players. This is going to be such a long game. It's going to come down to the tiniest, smallest circle in the game where everyone is just going to die. And let's see what's going to happen here. Moving over to no, yes. They're going to take... Oh, going to get taken out by Obsidian, actually, with the Echo. Smart play coming from Obsidian, but finally gets traded out. And here comes the car, but the Storm is coming in. The Zone is coming in. He's not going to be able to save his teammate. I think he will be able... No, the Thirst is going to come in there. And just like that, we do see a trade coming in there. And now Aventus Sovereign is actually out. And here comes Vagabonds Beef with only 1 kill. And now... Oh, actually, they're actually slowly going up here, Beef Mommy. And everyone's just having a hard time here, except for HXS, Beef.
Yeah, HXS doing so well for their team. They have 11 points to their name so far in terms of just kills. And they've been on fire. 12 now. We can see here Mugata absolutely crazy with 6 kills yet again. Now, we can see here Vagabonds have been struggling in this round. They have 2 only in their name. So I feel like they've been a little bit smart, to be honest. Like, they know they're at a disadvantage. They're not winning their gunfights. So they're just like going away. The reason why they don't have a lot of kills in their name is because they've just been backing out. They've been a little bit more passive here. So they've just been getting into position and really just going into that final kill. And it's very smart that they're actually doing this right now, especially with all of these teams really just going into the circle right now where they're already in there. And also we have team number 5, Zeth Endgame, as well in that. So there's only 2 teams in this final circle here so far. And you can see here, it's going to be at the edge. They're going to be laying here on the edge of this circle, which is very smart because they know that no one's going to be coming in from behind. So that's why this is what I'm saying. Vagabonds, even though they don't have a lot of kills, I think they're just playing for placement points right now, which is very smart. So really going into position here is very smart on their end, but at the same time, they are downhill. So I feel like this might be a little bit of a disadvantage if they are going to be up against these teams from up top.
Yes, that is true, Beef. And they're only 3 players, and they do have that low hill advantage, like you said. And team number 5 up there, which is Zeth Gaming, actually, it says Zeth Endgame. Actually, they have that positional advantage, but they're gonna see a team here on the left and on the right as well. They're gonna get pitched right here. I think this might be a good play coming in for Vagabonds, but no, they decide not to go down for Vagabonds, and Vagabonds again being ignored by so many teams here. And you're right. They're just playing for placement games. And here comes the sniper from Light Troop. Can he try to make a play here? No snipes coming in here, but he does spot them, and he's just really missing his sniper. You have to hit that if you're Zeth right now, because you need every kill and you need to place high, B.
Yeah, absolutely. You need to place high, and I think Vagabonds is really just trying to go for that, but then Zeth, Light Troop, yet again, trying to go for all of these kills. So they have 4 in their name so far, and they're just going in for that advantage. Vagabonds is actually laying low, very smart. They're just trying to let all of these, other teams just get rid of one another, and Zeth is looking good as well. Zeth might actually have a chance here to win it, especially if the circle is going to be going in their favor. Zenith does go down here. Light Troop does get that kill. Oh, it's going to be looking really bad for HXS, knowing that they are 1 man down. But here we go. The push is going to be coming in here, and Zeth looks like they are still at a very good spot. There's still going to be a bunch of other players around them, but Fearless is still going to be up here with the assist, with his, Arctic 50. But here we go. Oh, Vagabond Esport looks like they are going to be having in trouble, as Charlie's going to be here. Up to Me is going to be going in there as a team. Very smart. I feel like, finally, if this goes well, Vagabonds might get eliminated.
Yeah, the nade come here from Charlie. They're going to be trying to make a push. They're actually a full squad here. And Vagabonds, they are stuck, but they have traps here ready. And here comes the cluster grenades. Everything coming in. Here comes the push. Charlie going to make a play right here. Takes down 1 Demon. Demon goes down. Blue's going to be there for the trade, but no help coming in here. Charlie with shooting again. Takes down 2 huge plays coming in for Charlie. And he does take out the top 1 from the team. There's 1 more player to beat, which is Kevsup. But he is hiding behind him. But there's another team behind Kevsup. And I think it's going to be really hard for him to try to make a play here. And Kevsup just being alone. Blue gets taken out. Kevsup gets away with his life, but no help coming in here. Blue goes down, and big plays coming in from Up to Me, and I feel like they just took over this one, but Zed's still up in here. Does see Fearless trying to make some shots here, does miss a lot here, but here they come. They have to go down now, Beef. The circle is actually not in their favor anymore, but shots with the Arctic 50 just get the hit marker, and here we go. We're almost at the final circle, but he actually killed himself in the zone, Beef. Very unfortunate, but here we go. The snowboards, everything is going out. Let's see who's going to be placing first here, Beef.
Zeth just took a little bit too much time to actually just fly in there as Fearless does go down, and Mike is going to be, one of the only ones left in late tube along with Noto as well, trying to see if they can actually get in here. And you know what, the Vagabond Esports really just had a hard time there as Kepsa finally goes down, Vagabonds goes down, so they aren't going to be placed here as they're going to be top 4 in their squad right now. 3 out of 4 squads left here. It's going to be Up to Me, looking very, very good. Neroza does go down here. Finally, one by one, Apex goes down. It's going to be Zeth versus Up to Me. And we've already been saying that Zeth's been looking really good ever since they've placed themselves really, really well in that second circle. And right now, the circle's finally closing in. As the final circle does go down, you can see here Neo pushing a little bit too aggressively here as there are going to be 3 members left here in Licho. But then no, the airport does go down. Neo does the job, finally gets that. Oh, here we go. What happened there? It's like they weren't able to see the map and look at the footsteps, not really realizing that Licho was actually going to be there. That is very, very unfortunate. As when I thought that, Zeth was going to be the winner for that one, Up to Me absolutely going in there. Neo, Mutom, Kamib, Boss, and Charlie doing such an amazing job, and Neo going for that aggression could have been his demise, but at the same time, the team of Zeth Endgame just didn't quite see him, especially pulling in that airborne.
Yeah, honestly, Beef, I thought Zeth had it, but then again, when we switched over to Up to Me, they were up 18, they were like 15 kills, 18 points, and then the next thing you know, they won, so they ended the game with 33 points. That's a big lead, that's a big chunk of points there. So let's see if that's going to be enough for them to make it to the top 3 or maybe even catch up to Vagabond Esports. But then again, Zeth Endgame, they just really played it awfully in the last one, in my opinion, Beef. They were playing it well when they were on top of that hill, but, it was just really hard. And we do see Vagabond there, 4th place, Beef, with 2 kills in their name. So, I mean, they don't really need that, but they still managed to make that lead a bit larger. But we do see team number 1 with 18 kills, Beef. Very huge plays coming in there. Zeth with only 12 kills, and Apex again placing out of the top 3. Always Apex has been in the top 3 for the past 4 games, Beef, but I feel like they need to at least get that first place if they want a chance of winning this tournament, Beef.
You're absolutely right. Top 4 is still a lot of points for Vagabond Esports, so that's still going to be added to their arsenal. And right now, Up to Me, having 18 frags to their name is very, very impressive. If they keep this up, they might be able to sort of catch up maybe if Vagabond Esports doesn't really do well. And you can already see that all these teams just put a lot of pressure into Vagabonds, which is very, very good. I feel like it is going to be a multiple team effort to actually take down Vagabond Esports. And we already know that Vagabonds would probably have a hard time because they were at the bottom of the hill. I already knew they weren't going to win that particular round because they were at the bottom, even though that they were at the advantage of getting in there, quicker at that circle, but they were at the bottom and Zeth was just up on top. We already knew that Zeth would have had that win. Surprisingly, Neo just got rid of all those 3 people, and that was absolutely crazy. I think that was just a miscalculation on Zeth's end, but absolutely that would have been their round for sure. But
yeah, shouldn't
Up to Me just proving to be really, really good.
Yeah, unfortunate timing there. I mean, when Charlie was pushing up, I was like, okay, this might go south. But then again, if you looked at the screen, 3 of the Zeth players were just looking at one side. No one was even looking at their flanks. I was just like, okay, you know what? We're here. Just take us out. We'll take second. I mean, that's what really happened. Yeah.
Neo wasn't even on the flank. Neo was right in front of them. They were just looking to the left. Neo was on the right side. I don't know why they were all just looking in that one direction, and there's 3 of them, mind you. So it's just very unfortunate to see that Zeth just had to lose it, and especially knowing that the airborne was being called. It was timing, but at the same time, you should have been more aware of your surroundings. So very, very unfortunate, but I'm happy to see that finally Up to Me really just plays it out.
Yeah, now it just shows that they are slowly coming back now. It took a while, but now they have that momentum that they're riding on. So let's see if they can keep it up for game number 5, Beef.
Yep, game number 5, game number 6. We're at the last stretch of this tournament. My goodness, this is going to be absolutely crazy.
2, Beef.
If we see all of these teams pull through, if Apex Main becomes top 1 and gets the most frags in the next 2 rounds, And if Vagabonds doesn't really do well, it's possible that Apex will reach that top 1 spot. And I think it's going to be at the effort of all of these teams to really put Vagabonds down to really catch up all of those points. And the same with Up To Me. Now I'm really interested how all of these points really come through from Up To Me at the very end. But you know what? Let's just take a look at the highlights because my goodness, there has been a lot in this particular round. So here we go. At the openers, not a lot of teams actually went down earlier on in this one. It was more of a passive play, right, Jericho?
Yeah, it was very passive. You know, Beef, we were looking at it for like at least a good 20 minutes, and then we did see 24 teams still alive, 23, 24. It was slowly going down, but it took so long. This was one of the longest games actually for this round. Round 4 was really long, and I feel like it's because it was because of them just really, you know, reading each other, knowing what to do now, playing more positional gameplay, and we did see a lot of positioning from all the teams here. And but still, it still came down to the top 5 teams in the end. You know, you still had your Apexes, you still had your Vagabonds, and then now you saw some newcomers just like whoa, I forgot that team's name. HXS, I'm sorry. HXS team was also, they were really doing well as well, Beef, but they fell off in the end. And then also Up To Me, that the players, the team that actually won, you know, those guys are actually stepping up now, but they have to be consistent in the 5th and 6th if they actually want to win and get a chance at that number 1 spot, Beef.
Yeah, exactly. Having that number 1 spot is very, very important for these teams. So I feel like they're just really, you know, eyeing that top 1 spot, just trying to bully, you know, Vagabonds Esports, really just having to really put that pressure into them. So I feel like this was a very questionable, you know, play here by Vagabonds, knowing that they are going to be at the bottom of the hill. It's very, very unlike them, knowing that, you know, they're going to be at the bottom and they're going to be easy targets. So I think it was just them getting into their head. Maybe they're just having fun in this one, but at the same time, you shouldn't be too confident in knowing that, you know, you may be at the top, but at the same time, someone can just grab it from underneath you.
Yeah, that is true, Beef. And now we do see this one. This part of the round was just really crazy. And look how small the circle is, Beef. You see how many players are still alive? There was still at least 7 to 8, but you know, in the end, it really mattered the most. This was the play right here, Beef. This is the one that Charlie just really made a huge play here. After they killed Nerosa, Neo and Charlie decided to go for a pinch, and then the next thing you know, Zeth were all going down, Beef.
Yep, Zeth was just going down, and it's going to be Neo to be an absolute playmaker for his team right now with Charlie with the assist. And right now, you can see here Neo is going to be going in for that amazing aggression. Now, see, look at here. He was very open. It was so open. Yeah, but then they're all just looking at Charlie over here. He wasn't able to actually get that. They weren't even at the flank. And you can see here, it's going to be difficult for him to actually get in here. Neo went in there so unfortunate. Got in there so close. So happy that finally another team has taken a round Up To Me. Nonetheless, they've been very impressive here this whole competition so far. Not quite catching the break in those first 3 rounds, but in that day number 1, they did well too. So it's just a matter of time for them to actually get this 1 kill, 1 frag, 1 shot to actually get in here and really make it to the top. Maybe, I'm not quite sure if that's going to happen. As you can see here, Vagabonds Esports and reach Apex main is going to be difficult for them to actually pull through.
Yeah, that's true, Beef. And you know, it's gonna be really hard. But I feel like a lot of teams now, it's already gonna be game 5. It's gonna be really hard, you know, especially if you're at the bottom of the leaderboard. Unless you're top 6 or top 8, yes, you could still make it. But then again, it's just gonna be really hard for you to actually catch up now. So I feel like, you know, what they could do is, I don't know, maybe they could just try to be really aggressive on a show. But if you're HXS or if you're Apex and if you're also Up To Me, you guys still have a chance of winning. So, you know, this next game is really going to be really important, especially the last one. You have to stop Vagabonds very early. You know, you have to hunt for them, actually.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And for all these teams, consistency is key. Are we going to be seeing Vagabonds finally fall from grace, or are we going to be seeing a new team emerge as one of the front leaders here in this tournament so far? We're going to be seeing that in our round number 5. But before that, we are going to be taking a short break.
Hawk X3 deployed.
Enemy down!
Be careful. Enemy Hawk X3 deployed.
Yeah. Come on. Yes. Come on, let's go. Woo-hoo-hoo! Holy Seraph. I gotta get the clan together. Scarlet to Hidori Kai. Clan Wars is live. I repeat, Clan Wars is live.
Adora Kai reporting for duty. You say Clan Wars?
Oh, you best believe, my friend.
Yeah, this fools up. This is the greatest thing I've done with my life.
Hey, we gotta get Urban Tracker out there.
Good call. Urban Tracker, we need you.
Guys, I've been here the whole time. I was in first place last match.
Oh, hey, Susie.
What's up, Urban T? Yeah, hey, GG, whatever.
Let's go!
So good. How are we gonna do it all?
Don't worry, we've got backup.
The Snake, they've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game and he's jumped right back in here.
Those easy being taken out. Ooh! We have a blue taken out as well. Nurse might be in trouble here to 1v2. And the Nurse in there will be taken out. Alpha JJ going against Amicus. And will Alpha JJ survive? There you go, Amicus. Gets the enemies on them. But I think this is a 1v1 against 5 teams, JJ.
Oh, even I Nice ones in here still. For Vagabond and Apex, my Rockies. Carolo dropping in for MXPR team number 2. MXPR 8 here. Yellow right in front of him. Smoke bomber, he should be able to spot them. What's in front of him as well. But Carolo is equally blind. He is not able to spot any one of those players. And the zone will be killing everyone else. Leaving Ota all alone. Ota taken out as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Right up, unable to find you one. 38 HP. Fails to do anything because the backup is here. Uno from so far away knocks down you one. But this is going to be Uno against Raw. Uno against Raw. Who will be able to get it? A nade gets crossed and Raw is out of the situation already. Uno has got the echo in hand. Dropped in by the red box. Does not go in for the pick. Uno, can he get the delete? This is the opportunity for team number 12, for team Apex to get eliminated early on in the game. Uno misses the opportunity. And Tesla will have to come back in another burst to be able to take Apex out of this equation. It's going to be watching the double kill coming through. And the Sigma will drop their players as Robot God gets slain as well. And this will be a fight between Benachao Gaming as well as Reach Apex Main. A fight between three teams in your one more player is not on the screen. Why? Because this player is hiding somewhere and I cannot spot that. Timothy takes down Supremo from Benachao Gaming, gets sick, almost gets taken down as well. Timothy goes in. Watson! Who is he? Timothy AK-47. Kuro Matu in there. You one gets that final play. And we are left with one final player in here. Can Apex find that boy? Yes! As Ma gets eliminated.
Boom. Hashtag Nightcrawl in there.
They've gotten rid of Snake. The Snake is no longer in this game and he's jumped right back in here. Now we have just gotten an absolute tag pool, ladies and gentlemen. Slithering in and out of the tag. Finally eliminated by the safe zone. I don't know what sort of mess up that was. And now the Nova, right into the Nova. Nash knocks down F-Dad. This is Gaps up. This is the Vagabond Esports team looking for the final kill. Will they be able to get it? DNF Dynamite and the Apex Hydra. They have managed to survive this long. One final player, and he gets right to death by the demon himself. As we need one final player, the hunt is on. DNF, Date Delicious, with the dang gameplay they took earlier. He will get...
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and everyone in between, and you are watching the Garena Invitationals for BR for 2021, and it is day number 2 here, meaning it is going to be our first-person perspective. It's your girl, Beef Mommy, and here with me today is our very cute coach, GIBR. Welcome back here. It is going to be an amazing round number 5 and an absolute explosive way to start our day with the first 4 rounds. It has been an absolute domination from Vagabonds Esports, but finally kicking off with the top spot is going to be up to me.
Yeah, that is true, Beef. We only have 2 more rounds, and we will be know who's gonna win this this day number 2, Beef. And but you know, even though we know the leaderboards, if we haven't seen the leaderboards, I mean, but we still know that Vagabonds is still leading, even though they haven't tallied the scores. But then again, Beef, you know, that round number 4 was just so slow. Like I was getting tired, but you know,
you were gonna say so good.
Oh no, okay. Well, slow good. But yeah, then again, you know, number 3 was really good, but number 4 was really slow good. But now we're gonna be hopping on board on the leaderboards, and we do see top 24 here. We're going to start with number 24, which is TNF Dynamite, The Immortals Rampage 23, Raptors DNS 22, Aventus Sovereign Matadors with 21, No Yes Esports with 20, Aventus Sovereign Invicta with 19, Aventus Sovereign Enigma with 12, NYS Esports with 12, Immortals Oppo with 18, Team SGMY with 19 points, placing in 15, KZ Akuma placing 14th and 19, and I didn't even get to finish it, but then we do see now in the top 12, Beef Mami with number 1 is Vagabonds Esports with a total of points of 118. Reach Apex Main right behind it with 90. It's getting closer, Beef, and up to me, the winners of last game with 59 points, third place. Hybrid and Samu with 53. Zeth Endgame actually placing number 5 right now, 49. Bella Chow Gaming number 6. Kamikaze Iron with 7. Evil Virus with 8. AI Team with 9th. Extreme Rescue with 10th, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan with 11, and Hangover TH with 12. Beef Mami, it's getting closer, 1 and 2, they're getting closer now.
Oh, this is not comfortable at all for Vagabond Esports. And, being a little bit confident in that 4th round, just really having those questionable plays, especially in the final circle, it's going to be very difficult. But you know what? Let's take a look at the kill leader. What is going to happen now? As we see here, Blue still in that top frag position, but Charlie just inching 5 away with 20 kills. And we see here SMY's, it's a little bit far from up over here. I think this is a little bit, I don't think this is right. You can see here SMY with 5 kills on number 3. I don't think that's gonna be right, but you know what? Keps up with 18 kills from that top 4 spot. Rob from Apex is going to have 15. Kanom with 15 as well. Finally, we see Kanom here, and he's been doing so well. He was the kill leader of our day number 1, so it's glad to see that he's actually here. U1 13 with Demon with 12, and now, with all of these combined, we already saw the points a while ago with Vagabond Esports having that top spot, but at the same time, Reach Apex Main is just around the corner. That is not a lot of points. It's like 20 plus points. You can definitely get that in just 1 round. So if Vagabond Sports doesn't really do well here, they are going to be able to actually see the light of day, as Apex is just slightly getting a little bit higher and higher. Very, very sneaky, by the way, because they didn't really get to place that high that last round. But you know what? I just want to see the tables turn here.
I mean, I definitely want to see it, but then again, we might see another heroic performance from Vagabond Esports. They might just drop another 25, a casual 30, but we'll see. But Apex, they've always been so aggressive. They've always been getting those early kills, but it's just really hard to place at number 1 for them. And they've been placing always on the top 3 for the past 4 games, but now if they want to take that lead, that number 1 should be the one. They have to go for that one, Beef.
Absolutely, but you know what? Let's take a look at the game. Finally, we are going to be starting round number 5 here, and the operation starts, and the flight pattern is going to be here from that heat going into Nuketown, and you already know the competition is going to absolutely be hot.
Yes, it will be, Beef. Can we see a platform? Can someone drop on platform? Is it even here? I don't even see it in the map, Beef, but then again, let's see what's gonna happen here. We do see a lot of teams now. The flight patterns actually on the other side now. We do see Dormitory, Ski Town, Outpost will be the landing spots of most of the teams. And there's only actually one more team still in the flight, which is Team 16, just waiting. I think they're gonna be late drop. The late drop's gonna come in here, Beef. And this is gonna be it might be another slow game, Beef, honestly, with actually seeing this right now. It might be another slow game.
Well, we already see a platform over here, Jericho. You can see it's going to be by Black Market, and Team 14 and 11 looks to see like they're actually wanting to get that one. It's going to be Reach Apex Main that is trying to go for that platform. No, they're actually not going for the platform. They're going for Black Market. And right now, team number 1, which is going to be Extreme Rescue, does try to go in there, but here we go. An early plan here. Early frag here by Banana. Does get that kill finally. Oh, and you can see here it's going to be a very aggressive gameplay here. We were wrong a while ago. It's not going to be passive. No, it's going to be very aggressive, just like round 1, 2, and 3. Not like what we've seen here on number 4, but here we go. It's gonna be rush after rush. Rush K rushing in there with that kill, doing so well with the Asphalt, really doing an amazing job. And we see here DNS Zolgan gonna be having a kill, not quite sure, as he does back away. I feel like that lack of aggression just really goes to show that DNS is just struggling. Why did you put the defender down? There is no reason for you to put that down, sir.
I mean, I think he's just really scared. We do see DNSCC takes out one. I think he was just really scared, Beef. Let him be. He's a scared little boy inside there in the room, so might as well drop the defender to be sure. But DNS actually takes out one, but it's a 2v2 actually. Sion and Bang already out of the game, and Zonglun and CC left here in this building, but there's still more players. There's actually one player behind him. CC does not spot him, but is he gonna take him? Yes, he does. Unfortunate time by Cobra. He had the upper hand there, but CC there finally picks up the echo, and let's see what's gonna happen here. Can DNS manage to come back here?
I think you meant to say you go girl, as Cece is going to be a woman, which is amazing because we finally get to see. That's one thing that I'm really impressed. There are a lot of women that we actually didn't know who were women here in this competition. So they actually play for multiplayer as well. I'm not quite sure if you knew that, Coach, but they played for Raptors Dinosaurs. They were, an amazing team that we got to saw in the Garena Invitationals a few months ago. So it's really nice to see that they're actually also really good in VR as well. So a very well-rounded team. We already saw CC really just go in there for the kill, knowing that she had a disadvantage, just winning those gunfights. So again, speaking of winning those gunfights, this is a team that doesn't really quite win all of that, especially going out of that early game. They usually get taken out so early on, and unfortunately, they might not be able to actually get a lot of kills here. They really need to catch up, and if they really want to get those points, they need to go a little bit more aggressively, but at the same time, go in there for those IQ plays, because they go aggressively, yes, but at the same time, when they do, they're usually not really going in there with a strategy in mind.
Yeah, that is true. That strategy, let's see if it's actually gonna work. And like I said, Beef, it's gonna be another slow game. Look, we only have 20. We still have 22 teams, but now we do see a lot of teams just getting ready for that end game. They're all preparing for that end game now. We do see TIMR here, just just chilling out, getting that no action happening. But we do see the winners from last round up to me. Mutop trying to hit that shot with his truck, but it's not. A little bit too late there, but here comes the push. I think they're going to try to take him out as well, but up to me. They're just really chasing for kills now. They really want to get that lead, so let's see what's going to happen here next.
Yeah, absolutely. We see here Neo yet again trying to make plays for his team. Up to me. Looking really good right now, but it's very smart that Team 11 is actually just going to be able to really just go away. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan just went away in there safely. Really just having that passive gameplay on that defense, which is good on them because they are going to be up against Up to Me, which has been really good in this competition so far. They are at that 4th spot, and they just need to get and rack up all those points if they really want to get into that top spot. It's a very far lead, though. It's a very far margin if you are going to be up against Reach, Apex Main, and also Vagabonds Esports as well. So right now, very smart move here by the team of Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan to actually just go away in that safety and just to try to see if they can actually get more loot. And right now, they are going to be going for that chip upgrade, which is very smart if they actually want to win that. You need to stack up all the things that you can get, especially going into that final circle.
Yeah, that is actually true. No, that final circle is going to be really it's really going to tell you where you're going to place actually once the game ends, actually, Beef. And we do see Zeth now, but they have a team in front of them, which is team number 16. They're actually going to get chased, but here comes the Airborne. Very good place coming out here. They know they're going to be in trouble, so here comes the Airborne coming in there, and they're going to be running away from TNF Dynamite. And here comes a repositioning, but I think they're going to try to fight this actually because that Airborne wasn't really the best. They did use it properly, but it just didn't really work for them.
Yeah, oh no, it's going to be Zeth versus TNF yet again. We've already seen both of these teams battle it out in the early on, round, especially in the past few games. So usually TNF really just gets a short end of the stick, and we already know how well Zeth really commands the game if you are going to be up against them. So this is not really looking good because we can already see Zeth is going to commit to this push. They are going to be trying to see if they can actually get it. Noto does give some shots up in there, that 2F. Not quite getting Ronzo over there, but does spot there's going to be 2 players here. Oh, Zapot almost getting knocked down almost, but then there's going to be one more person, Ronzo. Finally, amazing gunplay here. Always on the lookout. Really good push there. Really good shots, you're right.
Yeah, but Beef, look at the zone. The zone is actually going to move in now. This will play a part now because do you want to take damage or do you want to still fight this here? I know it's still the zone's really not doing much damage, but Noto's down already. And let's see if they're going to make a play here in Nuketown. And here comes the play. I think they're just really waiting right now. Zaput and Ronzo does see them, but nothing is happening. They managed to take more damage here, but I feel like they're just going to try to take him out. It's going to take a long time in here. Quantum R7 trying to take out one player here. Does manage to take out one. Can he take out one more? But no, the teammate is there for the help. We do see Team 11 making some plays here, and let's see what's going to happen next, Beef Mommy.
Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan had a team, and that was very impressive them to actually push into the bus station and really getting in there, but there still needs a lot to actually go through. Zeph, yet again, going in for that kill. They are not letting TNF go out there. They're just really letting the circle do its thing. Now, this is going to be very difficult for TNF, looking so good, but at the same time, Zeph with the aggression just really proves to be so hard for them to actually go in there and really get those kills. 2 members in TNF left here. Ronzo and Zaput has been doing really well in, just delaying that push and really that aggression, but they actually need to start going out of that.
They have
need
to
go
move.
into that smoke. Yeah, they really need to move, or else it's going to be very hard for them as the airborne does go down here for Zeph.
Yeah, the airborne is in there, and look at this. Look at this team number 4, just flying around, chilling around. Beef, I mean, looking at the view, nothing's really happening for them. Beef, they're just having some fun here.
Yeah, we can see here they're just cruising. The NYS esports gang just flying through. No one's even contesting them, but below them is going to be absolute gunfire. They actually passed Zeth there, and it's going to be very impressive to see if they are going to be able to actually get that. I'm not quite sure why they went there. They just wanted to take a look, take a little peek, and just like, okay, oh, that's pretty. Okay, now we're gonna go back here. You know what? I feel like you can just put like a background, music here, just like chill elevator music, and it's just so funny. It's like we're not even playing Call of Duty Mobile BR right now.
Yeah.
With how chill it's going. Kill House, I feel like they need to just position themselves. You know what? This is absolutely funny.
This is beautiful. I'm actually, let's stay on here, production. Let's not move. I just want to watch these guys move around with a helicopter. They're not even fighting anyone. And, oh, well, here comes the incoming missile. The flares are out. And now here comes the action beef. And I think that should be a wake-up call for them. And here we go. Beef Mommy. Yeah, they're actually going to move out. And someone actually got knocked out. Unfortunately, being chill will not get you the win. And Beef Mommy, team number 4, is now going to be in the fight.
Yeah, absolutely. We weren't able to actually, say it, but then if you saw a while ago in our graphics, Vagabonds is still up on top. Reach Apex Main still in our second. So, these teams are going to want to fight for that top 1 spot. It's very likely that either one of these teams, depending on round number 5, is going to be able to take it. Reach Apex Main can still definitely reach that number 1 spot if everything goes well, if they get the top spot. Not only that, if they get the kills as well. So, when we saw, that Team 11 a while ago, just going around, just trying to see if they can actually get that NYS esports. And I feel like it was an Enigma that actually got that missile off of them and finally just got rid of that. Disappointed because I just wanted to see more of the view, Jericho.
Yeah, I wanted to see more of the view, but they managed to get the incoming missile. And we do see a chase here for Dior chasing Apex Round. Actually, and there's another player here by Team 21 on the right. Actually, U2Me, Muton just trying to make a play here. I think this will be a good double kill for him. Or it will be the other way around. And Michael, everyone's just running around here. And here comes U2M. Mutum does go down, Beef. Unfortunately, I feel like he is the last way for that team. And Apex Round just running away with his life just a little bit more. But just hit Marcus. And Team 14 running away with their life. But here comes the chase by the snowboards, Beef. It's going to be another cat and mouse.
Yeah, exactly. Now, it makes you really wonder, where the rest of Team Apex is, just because there was just one player here. Here we go, Evil Virus. Botchong tries to see if he can actually get that, but Crazy Kai finally gets one more kill, tries to get frag after frag, and right now they have 2 to their name, and they are going to be trying to get one more person out in here. Team 23, Hangover, is going to have a hard time. As you can see here, they're actually spread out too thin, not doing really, really good, but Team 8, yet again, it's going to be hard for them to actually get it. Suhu, no one can stop, is at the eyes right now of Evil Virus. And Evil Virus looking to be really good in this competition so far, especially in this round, but it's not going to be enough. They need to get more kills. They really need to go for that aggressive push. Not only that, just to position themselves a little bit better. But here goes Cian, looking like he's in trouble right now. DNS, one more down as he goes down. Finally gets knocked out. Finally gets the kill right now. Born to kill, doing absolutely what his name entails. Is just killing frag by frag right now. 5 kills with a total of 6 in his team.
Yeah, Beef. But then again, you saw where they were. They were really far from the circle, and they're actually really having a hard time. But I think they'll be able to survive it in here. Finally, AVSG. I think these are the Matadors, if I'm not mistaken, and they're actually still have 0 kills. So they're not really performing up to their utmost ability. But now they're gonna try to hop on a gunfight here. They're gonna try the third party, or maybe not. They will not. They're just gonna be playing for that placement games, and we do see Team number 1 and Team 11 fighting over there. But we do see the AVSG just really slowing it down. and now they do have some upgrades here. The Echo is in hand, but here comes the fight. Number AU just trying to take out one player here, takes out the reloads, but he will be able to get this kill actually with his teammate here down, takes out everyone, all from the R7 team, goes down, and it's all gonna be Team IU here. You know, this team is actually a very, very slow team, but when they turn it up, they can turn it up, B.
Absolutely. Extreme Rescue doing such a good job with their engagement here so far. So I really think that will definitely bump up their tier in our tier list, but hopefully it does get enough that they actually reach into that top 5 spot. Extreme Rescue doing such a good job. But you know what? Let's take a look at Vagabond Esports right now. Going up against Belichao Gaming. It's the Philippines versus the Philippine region here. It's going to be an absolute blood fight as they're not going to be able to actually get that demon, take shots, but doesn't quite get Sai yet. Amazing cover here by Sai, really utilizing that rock, but you do need to get out as Blue is going to be coming in there again, trying to go in for that other kill. We see here Vagabond Esports doing such an amazing job at applying that pressure over here in Belichao Gaming. Sai does get knocked down right now, and it's going to be difficult for them to actually get that. Belichao Gaming 1 down. There's going to be 3 left to go.
Yeah, you know, that was actually a good gunfight there, but actually no one did get taken out there. It was just really a warning shot for both teams, and now we do see AVSG here. You know, they're actually stuck here, and they're in the middle of 2 squads, but we do see Extreme Rescue here trying to get a gunfight here. Does spot AVSG here with so many transform shields here, and we do see Michael here. They're trying to push it out here, but his teammate finally takes out one. Another kill coming in for Extreme Rescue. They're actually extremely pushing right now, Beef, and making all the plays here. Very good plays coming in from them, and here's one more player to beat. Can he take him out? The hipfire from the Fennec does not manage to make him tag, and finally takes out AVSG, and just like that, they have 12 kills into their name, Beef.
Oh man, you can already tell that Extreme Rescue is absolutely popping off, and it's going to be a lot of their teams actually just really utilizing all of what they have. They've been going in there so aggressively. They've been at the top of the pack actually. I'm pretty sure they're in the top 10, but especially with this round, it's going to be very impressive that they're going to be skyrocketing up in that leaderboard. So right now, Airborne is going to be going down right now for them. But you know what? Before that, let's take a look at Evil Virus yet again. A little bit struggling in their points, but 5 kills is still not bad, especially having this truck right now. And you know what? It's going to be interesting how they actually go in there in the final circle with this job. Pochong being the driver of this dump truck right now, a beast of a vehicle, and it's going to be interesting how they actually get in there, really go into that circle, being really aggressive.
Yeah, they really have to be aggressive, but we do see Beef. Look at this. Look at Extreme Rescue, Beef. They're just really turning up right now, and you know what's really happening here. You know, they're just a switch of scenery for game number 5 for them. You know, maybe it might be a little bit too late for that, but let's see what's gonna happen here. But they're actually gonna chase Charlie here. Charlie running away with his life, and Beef. We do see the circle. It's getting smaller and smaller. It's gonna be the same situation as game number 4. There's gonna be so much steams, and IU just that hip fire without Phoenix is really making him get those kills, Beef.
Absolutely. We can see here Extreme Rescue just getting rid of up to me just one by one. Charlie in trouble, gets shots as Nizer does has his eyes here right now. Does get another kill here. 13 kills to their name. Going to be 14 as we're going to be see here. It's going to be very difficult for R7 to actually get in here. Finally gets rid of the whole squad right now. Very difficult as Reminiscent 7 Titan just has 1 man left. So Solomon their name. Haji Ketam does go down right now for Evil Virus, doing such an amazing job, but then sadly really lacks up against Team 7, which is going to be Kamikaze Ion. But here we go with the response. The trades are coming in here right now, and it's going to be very difficult. As we can see here, Vagabonds Esports is going to be up in that hill.
Yeah, up in the hill again, and we do see the truck inbound, but Vagabonds, they're going to be chasing this truck right here. They're just going to shoot it down, try to shoot it down right here. Vagabonds, Nash, everyone's just trying to shoot down that truck, and Pokong actually went off the truck because he knows that truck's going to be weak now, and we do see again Vagabonds sticking together and pushing together as a team. Very smart plays coming in there. The position gameplay is very efficient for them, and they have been one of the best teams here on how to position well, and you know, they have a little bit of luck, but it just really works for them all the time.
Absolutely. It really just works out for them. And it's not just luck, I think. It's really just having that knowledge and knowing that when they can
Game
push,
sense,
when they can
yes.
go in for that kill, exactly that game sense that they really have. But then hopefully they are going to be able to pull through. They have 6 kills to their name, a little bit slow on their end, basing on the first 3 rounds that they actually did well. But then, you know what? They are going to be going up again. Very nice airborne here. They're going to be able to really clear up the sky, especially with the assist of that smoke. And we already, been saying this a while ago, but if you really want to go for that airborne, make sure that you are going to be throwing a smoke there, ladies and gents, because it's going to be very hard if you actually are going to be vulnerable. Speaking of vulnerable right now, Team Extreme Rescue being such an amazing team yet again, with V4 doing such a good job with that Fennec gameplay, doing such an amazing job here, and just absolutely getting rid of Hybrid X.
19
oh my
kills.
Goodness. Amazing 19 kills. Hybrid X Samu is going to be wiped out slowly by Team Extreme Rescue.
Extreme Rescue really showing up right now. They have 19 kills and there's still a lot more players to take out. But here comes Suhu also taking out these players as well. This is just really good for them. Everything's happening for them well. But we do see Vagabonds already up on that hill, that position again. But finally gets taken out by Nash. Good shots coming in for Vagabonds. He will get revived though. No thirst coming in for Vagabonds, but we do see that this hill is just really that god tier hill right here. Does have every vision here, and I think this might change the game for Vagabonds.
Oh yeah, speaking of Vagabonds, they've already had that positioning very well, that even though they only had 7 kills to their name, they really just prioritize having that high ground. And now this is the final kill that you do not want to have, but at the same time, the favor right now of the Immortals Rampage and also, Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. But at the same time, we've been seeing this since round number 2. This is basically round number 1 all over again. It's going to be like that final circle. You can already expect that the Vagabond boys are going to be flying up from up, really just getting rid of everyone before the circle closes in. But there's going to be 20 seconds left on the clock for them to actually get rid of everyone.
Yeah, getting rid of anyone, that is true. And we do see Apex now down to 2 members. And actually, they're just really hiding there. But nice shots coming in from Blue, the MVP of game number 2. Blue with that Arctic 50. Just really, damn, beautiful shots from him. 9 kills for Vagabonds. But I feel like number 1, Extreme Rescue, is still alive. They only have 1 more player left. But here comes the airborne. They need that repositioning. Smart. The timing is just so good. They just have to drop on the team here and get that or get those kills. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Vagabonds PH showing why they're one of the best. But Neroza right here to camping in this corner. Neroza very smart here. Even though they're just in the house, everyone is beside them. And now we do see Vagabonds landing on that beef. This is it. So many players left with such a small circle. Let's see who's gonna take it home.
Kevsov, such a cheeky spot up in this water tower right now. An amazing spot where they are going to be just worrying on one end of this circle. And right now, Neroza is doing such a good job as well, having 3 kills to their team. But at the same time, they're a little bit lacking in terms of all of those kills right now, even though they do have 5. But then Neroza does go down. You can see here Charlie does the job right now, but then Royale does go down. Apex going down 1 by 1. As we can see here, Demon needs to go and see if he can actually take out V4. And V4, we already know, has been so good with the Fennec, but he might not have the advantage right now because the Fennec is going to be a close range, weapon. At the same time, Demon will try to see if he can actually spot it, and I think it's going to be going down here. He's going to be flying over here for sure. Here we go.
Yeah, actually he's going up against Extreme Rescue. They just have to stay up a little bit more to place in the top 3. But I feel like now they are in the top 3 now. But let's see if they can win a V. Vagabonds again might take this home. They have the upper ground. Ayu just still alive. Has to place for that second point. But let's see what's going to happen here. It's going to come down to this. The last 3 teams, 14 kills for Vagabonds and Extreme Rescue. Just trying his best. That big rock's helping him there. But the pre-fire is coming in here. No shots are coming down. Actually, this is it. There's going to be the push. Ayu going to try to take out one. The defender's out. But does go down. Guts taken out. And just like that, 3rd place for Extreme Rescue. 1 more player to beat, which is Akuman. They know he's here in this corner. Demon will get that final kill. And Vagabonds PH gets another dub. 4 wins. That's just beautiful. Beautiful gameplay.
Okay.
Coming in.
Okay.
I have no idea. It's a secure.
Okay.
It's secured already. Blue, Demon,
okay,
Kevsub,
okay.
and Nash. Beef. It's a secure dub for them, honestly.
Going into that final circle, we already knew that Vagabonds Esports was probably going to win that, knowing that they had such an amazing sight line of everyone. They had the advantage of really going in there, again, like being a hawk really just hunting for their prey. Blue, Demon, Kevs Up, and Nash doing such an amazing job with their comms, and especially going in there and into that final half of that, map, right? It was so important for all of these teams to really just match up and really get in there. Apex tried to go into that, into the indoors kind of matchup, right? They tried to go in there, but sadly, it didn't really work out for them. That was the break that they actually needed, and sadly, they weren't able to utilize that. Here we go. It's going to be absolutely crazy. As we can see here, 16 kills for Vagabonds Esports plus that top one. You best already know it's already secured that they might already, they definitely will be in that number 1 spot here for day number 2. But you know what? Well, let's pretend that we don't know that yet, right? But here we go. Team 12, yet again, has finally got in here. Akuman not really doing such a good job with the kills, but staying long enough for them to actually stay into that top 2 spot. So Team 12 is actually going to be from Singapore. They are going to be the, Immortals Rampage from the Immortals. No, they're actually from Malaysia, sorry. So it's going to be interesting how the Malaysians try to see if they can actually get a little bit more points here. And finally, I actually thought Extreme Rescue was doing such a good job, but sadly, they just couldn't take Vagabonds.
Yeah, they couldn't really take them. It was just really unfortunate for them. But in the end, it really mattered the most. Vagabonds, that rotation, it was like they were playing hardpoint. They were like, okay, we'll be here first, and then we're gonna be ending the game. Now they have one player, which is Nash. I think it was Nash or Demon. I think it was on top of that rock, and then no one was minding him because 2 of his teammates were also fighting with at least 3 or 4 back in those 2 houses. And then Extreme Rescue, he was just really trying to get that second place, but unfortunately got third. But they had a lot of kills too, Beef. So it was a really good game, and I feel like we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to actually catch up, or is it not gonna actually make it to that top 2 or top 3, Beef.
Vagabonds really splitting into that 2 groups, with Demon being on top of that water tower and the rest actually going into that house.
True.
Very, very smart. It's like if they didn't have eyes, I feel like it was really, really easy for, V4 to actually go in there and really go in for that sneak attack, because we've seen that before. But having Demon up there is absolutely crazy. But you know what? Let's take a look at the highlights to see what we're actually talking about, because that was really, really good. I'm excited to see that final circle, because I feel like Vagabonds, that was just the cherry on top. We already know that they've been doing well in this competition so far, but that round number 4, they're just like messing around with us. That was like honestly an amazing feat to split that team and just to have eyes up in that water tower and the rest just go into that indoors. Really, really amazing tactics here.
Yeah, really amazing tactics, and yeah, we did see that, and it really worked in the end for everyone, actually. But what I really like was from Extreme Rescue, Beef. They really impressed me in this round. The way they were just aggressively, no fear, just pushing together. They knew they needed to catch up. They knew they needed to get to that top 3, and they actually got so much kills, Beef. Unlike that team that we saw with the helicopter, they were just really chilling, and I don't know what they were trying to do anymore. But then again, if we could see that team really wants to make it to that top 3, Beef.
Absolutely, you really just need to make it that top 3. I feel like top 1 is already pretty much secured by Vagabonds, but it's Reach Apex main and also probably, I think, Hybrid X Samu, and also, there's so many teams that could actually just reach top 3. You have Team Extreme Rescue that did such a good job a while ago, so I'm really interested to see if Up to Me, Zeth Endgame, Hybrid X Samu, and also Extreme Rescue can actually make it to that top 3. As well as Bella Chow Gaming, we can already see that they were at the leaderboards in that top 5, but they just really struggled in that one. They were just having a hard time really just getting their footing, getting their rhythm, and you can already tell moments before that Vagabonds will be winning this one, especially in this round over here. This is the moment that I knew that they were going to win it, knowing that they are going to have that advantage of being high up. And here we go. Nerosa was going to be stuck in there, right? You do not want to be inside a house if actually that happens, because you do know that everyone's going to be going in there throwing clusters at you. So here we go. Kevsup was actually the first one up in this tower, and then you can see another member here yet again. It's going to be another play here by Demon that actually just made the game.
Yeah, actually, that really huge play, Beef. We can't reiterate enough the water tower play, just staying up there. Look! You saw that Demon? Demon was just up there, literally just chilling there, take out every single one of them. Even though he was gassed, it didn't really matter. He was just really there, sacrificing his life if he does die. But then again, no one was there to take him out, Beef.
Now, this is what we're seeing here is that not only do they have really good comms, but each player does their job so well. Demon was like just really on the lookout. That was his job, to just clean up everyone who was outside of the house, because they knew either there's going to be a lot of people in the house, but then there was for sure going to be at least one player in the outskirts of this house. So that's what he did. He gave that information. It's like, okay, we have V4 here. He's going to be the final member here, and we are going to be pushing as a team. And for here, I actually thought that Demon was going to be able to actually, you know, fly in there after he threw this concussion grenade in a few moments. But you can see here another member from his team, which is Nash, really goes in there and they go in for the pinch. There you go. End of story.
Yep, end of story. And we do see Vagabonds getting another win, Beef. I'm just excited to see the leaderboards. I want to see how much points they have. They might have set the record. You know, remember, this is the first Grand Invitational. If we have another one next year, I mean, we could compare how many kills they have, and then, you know, we could check the record books. But they're cemented as one of the best teams right now. So let's see what's gonna happen in game number 6, Beef.
Most definitely. And we are going to be closing it out. I'm so excited to see what is going to happen here in game number 6.
Go.
But before that, let's talk about, like, you know, since the top one is technically sort of cemented already, what other teams do you think are going to be able to actually reach that top 5?
I feel like we should give love. I mean, we've been giving love to Apex, but they're just really, they kind of slowed down in this game 4 and 5. You know, Apex, you know, you have the HXS, you have the you to me, you know, those guys are really just, they're all turning up. And then, you know, I mean, I could give one more team, but there's just that 5th spot is really hard to give, because like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, they're just really close to each other, Beef. How about you? I've already picked the 4 teams. If you got to choose one more, who would be that?
I feel like it could be Extreme Rescue. They've shown such amazing promise, especially in that round number 4. For sure, Up To Me has been doing well, but at the same time, I feel like there's so many other matches and other teams that I really want to see. It's just been hard seeing them really struggle. So Bella Ciao Gaming is one of those that I really want to see shine, because they've been doing okay. They reached that top 5 spot, but at the same time, we've seen other teams really pick up and really just go out there and really get a lot of kills. So that's going to be changing a lot of what is going to happen in our, you know, top 5. So I'm going to be interested to see in top 6 if Bella Ciao Gaming is finally going to push through and really enter that top 5 spot.
Yeah, I could throw another team in there. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan. They were really playing well. I mean, you told me a while ago when we even saw them in their Discord that, you know, they were hyping up and they were actually gonna try to prove something here, but they're actually having a hard time here. So I do agree with you. But let's see what's gonna happen here for the next one. I do want to see that leaderboard in a while, because it's gonna be really important who's gonna be fighting for that 4th, 5th, 3rd to 4th, 5th, because those are the most important ones now. Because, you know, pretty much 1st and 2nd's pretty much solidified already.
Well, I think, you know what, with Apex, I'm not quite sure if it's actually solidified for them, unless the 3rd spot absolutely just pops off and becomes number 1. So a lot of things can still happen here, but we already know that that number 1 spot is going to be taken. But I'm going to be interested to see how TNF Dynamite actually performs here, because so far they've been really struggling. You can already tell that they have been running away from their gunfights, which is not a good thing. It gives your opponent like a look into your psychology, and to just take advantage of that and really just crush everything. So I feel like TNF Dynamite definitely was one of the people that, you know, a lot of you guys were really looking forward to seeing. But at the same time, I feel like there's still a lot of polishing to be in that team, and especially just choosing off your gunfights, because we've seen them on the aggression, yes, but they always lose that.
Yes, they always do lose that. And you know, I feel like it's just how they assert a gunfight. You know, I feel like other players, they just go in there and you know, doesn't have a plan. But, you know, if you're like Vagabonds or Apex, they always have a plan. They always have a plan: A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. You know, they have all that backed up already. So I feel like, you know, that's the difference, that why Vagabonds and Apex are the top 2. It's because of the way they look into a gunfight. They don't just shoot and, you know, they look for the perfect shot.
Absolutely. And actually, another team that I want to say that did really good at the at the latter part of the rounds was AI team. They did so well. I think that was round number 4 where they were able to get so many frags. But sadly, it's just very hard for this team to be consistent. And that's one of the things that you really need as a pro team is to have that consistency. Like you can do well in a matchup for one game, but at the same time, if you don't have the consistency to really just bring that into that second, third, fourth, and fifth, and even to the 6th round, then you'll definitely have a hard time, especially in VR. You really, really need to be consistent, really get all of those frags. So AI team definitely has a lot of these main fraggers. They even have like Heaven here doing such a good job, but at the same time, they need to do that for every round. So I think that is going to be something that should be taken into account in terms of, building yourself as a pro team.
Yes, that is true. You really have to be consistent with your teammates, and you have to be, you can't just tell your teammates, "Oh, let's go here, let's go there." You got to be a bit more efficient with your communication. I've been saying this to so much people. You always have to communicate, and I feel like a lot of these teams are just really struggling to work with each other. In my opinion, they're just really having a hard time. But I feel like it's also one thing that on how the top 2 teams like Apex and Vagabonds, those guys, when they use their skills, like the airborns, the medics, the cluster strikes, the smokes, they use it when they need to use it. They don't use it because they just want to use it. They use it because it's going to be helpful to their team. It's going to be helpful for them. It's going to be an advantage for them. So, it just really shows how these players are actually have such a long gap, a skill gap, Beef.
Yeah, absolutely. But here we go. Let's take a look at round number 6. Finally, a way to close everything off. GIBR 2021, day number 2. We are starting it off here in Ski Town, heading on over to Estate and Circus. And it's going to be an absolute craze fest. As we can see here, the platform, Jericho. Look at the platform. It's going to be in Black Market yet again. And best believe one of these teams are going to be able to infiltrate here.
Please go to Black Market. Everyone. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. But here we go. We do see a drop coming in here. It's another flight path coming here to Estate side, Beef. And it might be... Oh, is our wish going to be answered? Beef? Do you see what I see?
Oh. There's 3 teams dropping off over here in Black Market, maybe?
Yes.
Hopefully. Sanitarium.
Yes.
Sanitarium is going to be occupied right now by 2 teams. It's going to be here. Oh, by the platform again. It's only going to be 1 team, I think, or 3. Oh, let's see. I'm excited to see here. Oh, that's very strange. You can see over here. It's going to be 2 teams up in that platform. I wish we could actually see that here. Early takedown yet again here. TNF, Kevsup really just getting all of those frags. That opening kill by Kevsup. See, this what I'm talking about, right? TNF is just having such a hard time with these opening frags right now. So again, team number 1, Extreme Rescue. I already knew they were gonna actually go up in there, but then DNS Dinosaur is just having a hard time here. CN does go down, does get the kill. We can already tell that dinosaurs are going to be killed earlier off. Ronzo just really having a hard time here as Kevsup is really just going to be really, really vicious with this Echo. And it's gonna be important for DNS to really just learn from their mistakes right now because there's going to be 1 person left for their team.
Yeah, and just like that, Zonglun goes down, and that's going to be another kill for the Extreme Rescue. And you see how aggressive Extreme Rescue is, Beef. The platform rush, and now I think they're just going to be looting fast, and they're just going to be killing everyone that they see. But as you can see, they're TNF. They 1 more player to beat, but I feel like this should be a Vagabonds wipe here. And just like that, Beef, the tape, we do have a kill. We're seeing a kill race here from Apex versus Vagabonds. Now let's see what's going to here next. We are hopping on board with team number 6, which is KZX Akuma with an Echo. Echo takes out 1. Beautiful shots coming in there, and it's going to be a 2v... It's actually a 2v4 right now. Tong right now on stuck up here on this house. Does not have any teammates with him beside him, but can he try to make a play here, Beef?
Well, let's see if he actually gets to have that play over here. As we can see, it's a pretty even playing field. I'm not quite sure who's actually going to be able to win this, but then we do see here, Tung is going to have an advantage of being up in that flag. It's going to be a very nice advantage to be up in there, but then we do see here E7 is going to be able to actually spot him, but having that, medic, it's not going to be very, very useful for him to actually go in there, especially trying to go into that airborne. Really, really, I don't know, that was a little bit I don't know. That was off for me if you are going to be using that airborne right there, knowing that there's going to be one person up in that roof. Very, very cheeky, very, very snazzy. But at the same time, Tong goes down from that roof. Very, very smart for him to actually do so because he is going to be really, really exposed if he actually stays there. So, again, amazing plays here by KZX as Akuma and really impressive to actually see. But AI team still trying to struggle, trying to see if they can actually get these frags. You know, only one team's going to be able to actually get into the top.
Yeah, that's good. You know, we do see that airborne coming in there, but A7 finally goes down. Rush K, huge plays coming in for him, but there's one more play to beat behind him. But now switching over to Extreme, and Extreme actually goes down. Huge plays coming from the Echo, and 2 players from Extreme Rescue is all down. It's all up to Nizer. Your tournament life is all up to you. Can he make a play here? There's going to be 3 players to beat that does Grenade, but no! Extreme Rescue has been eliminated from the game number 6 beef, and I think that's it for them. I think they're going to be placing 3rd or 4th, but that's such unfortunate. Their team Suhu taking them out and getting them the business beef.
God, why did you have to throw a grenade knowing that there's going to be someone right in the corner? That is just unfortunate timing on their end. I think he just tried to pursue that very, very aggressively, but I don't know why he actually went in there aggressively. Plus going in there basically without a weapon in hand. So that was unfortunately a very, very early exit here. Unfortunate to see that Extreme was actually supposed to be one of those top teams for me, but seeing what went down right now, Suhu, absolutely crazy. Now this is another team that has been doing really, really well so far. Suhu, no one can stop. No one can stop them right now, especially, you know, not the likes of Extreme Rescue right now. So I feel like that's a really, really good start. That's a rhythm that you would really, really want to stay in.
Yeah, that is true, beef. But then again, Extreme Rescue out of the tournament already, and now we're gonna hop in on board with the AVSG. You know, the 3 AVSG teams, beef, they've been really quiet. They've been really, really, really quiet. And I don't know. I'm pretty sure they can't make it to the top 3 anymore, but they can still put on a show here. You know, they can still stop the top teams from getting a lot of points. So let's see what's gonna happen here next. You know, no one's really beside them. It's still the first circle, but then again, they're in S state. No one's really here. I think they're just proud to be part of the GIBR beef.
Absolutely. I would be absolutely proud to be part of this team if I was actually good enough in BR. It's something that, you know, a feat that you would want to really just tell everyone, like, hey, we made it here. We have literally hundreds and thousands of people watching us right now, so watch us shine. And we see here on the skies right now, it's going to be HXS, right? Again, they are going to be going for the kill. Yep, the information is going to be going down, and they are going to be raining down, but then we're not going to be able to actually see them as we are going to be turning our attention right now to Kamikaze Ion. Doing okay so far, not quite getting those engagements, but it's okay. This is like a very, very early game, and right now the skies are going to be occupied, but at the same time, we can see here the leaderboards are just trickling down lower and lower here. Vagabonds Esports with 149 to their name. Reach Apex Main with 101, up to me with 68, Hybrid X Samu with 62, and Zeth Endgame with 56. Here we go. Extreme Rescue is not going to be going up in that leaderboard because they got eliminated so early, so sadly they are going to be going down here. Zeth Endgame, Hybrid Samu up to me, and even Bella Chow Gaming seems to be like they're really just going in for that top 5, hopefully, unless you can see here Evil Virus and Kamikaze Ion really just step it up. And you know what? Suhu is looking really, really good. If they actually have a really high placement and all of those kills, then they might really reach top 5.
Yes, they have a good shot in that. But now hopping on board with team number 7, the Immortals Opa. Trying to make a play here with their guns here. Nothing really happening for them. Still with 0 kills. Actually, it's another slow game. You know, the final game it should be really slow now because everyone's being really scared now what to do. We do see Vagabonds getting that airdrop, but do see Apex is right beside them. Beef, they're actually gonna chase them. And remember, Apex is down 48 points. They have to pull off a miracle here if they actually want to win that first place. But I believe, you know, Vagabonds, they're just trying to really get that placing because once you place that first place, it's pretty much over. You know, but now we do see them. We're just trying to look for enemies. They know Apex already running away, but I think the chase is going to come on here. They know there's people here, and here we go. Team 14 and 18 about the next week.
Now, there's not going to be any engagement here, but, you know, Speaking of, I don't know if Vagabonds wants to engage this one, as Team 18 is going to be there with the truck. Aventus Sovereign, Matadors looking like they want to go in for the kill, but no, not quite doing so, as we can see here in our top screen right now. We are taking a look at, you know, team number 11, Reminiscent Sevenfold title. They are having like a hard time in this competition so far. And we can see here in our bottom, we do have Vagabond Esports getting shots, but then here we go. Finally, getting rid of Watts here. Finally goes down. Apex not looking too hot over here. As you can see, Vagabond Esports really just wants that kill, really just going overboard into that. They don't have to do this. They didn't even need to be this aggressive, knowing that they are the top honchos, but they are. It just really goes to show how dominant they've been doing in this competition.
Yeah, it just really goes to show that they just want to be known. They want to show everyone who they are. And there you go. Apex does go down. I think there's only one more player left. And look at what they're doing. Position against top. They don't need the kills, beef. If they see it, they'll kill it. But they don't need it. They really don't. Look at that. She's just looking around the scenery, looking left and right. But you know, this is why these guys are number one right now. They know what they're doing. They
Absolutely.
don't even need to chase
Absolutely. They don't even need it. Yeah, you're so right.
Yeah, and we do see now Hangover trying to destroy the helicopter. The OPA team does go down, and here we go. There might be an engagement here by OPA and Hangover, and let's see what's gonna happen here. 50 seconds on the clock for the next flight revival. Let's see. We do have a car in here, and now this is it. We also see Up to Me below their beef. A lot of teams fighting all over left and right. Let's see who's gonna come out on top.
Absolutely. Hangover, Oppa, and also Up to Me, all in the same spot. It's going to be very, very dangerous. And if you are Up to Me, I feel like you still have a chance to actually go out there. But then you can see a really, really nice spot here by Team 23 Hangover. And the Oppas seem to be like they are at a disadvantage. But knowing Oppas, they could actually go into that. They really use that disadvantage into their advantage. But you know what? Let's take a look right now with KZX Asuma. Akuma really doing such a good job here so far. 2 kills to their name, not too bad. But at the same time, there's going to be 2 members of AI team just really go in there from the back. It's going to be Heaven, as well as a lot of his other teammates just really go in there, but I'm not quite sure if they are going to be going in for the kill. Here we go! Goes for the kill! No, yes, Bali! Goodness! I didn't even get to see that they were actually there.
That was so unfortunate because he had so much traps beef, and then he started spraying something on his arm. Next thing you know, an Echo was knocking on your door, and then it just said goodbye, and no teammates there for the trade. But we do see AI actually below them, Team 24, which is No Yes Esports. They're just waiting down there. Attack down there. And number 6, which is Kazuma, just waiting for them. So I feel like they might be able to actually pinch this team without even knowing and actually telling each other that there's enemies there, beef.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Now, they're going to have a hard time to actually pick up all of those dog tags because, you know, Team 24, No Yes Esports, is actually just going to be there, and the circle is going to be in their favor. But you know what? Let's take a look right now. Team 23, Hangover, still getting a lot of these kills right now. Still 0 kills to their name. It's going to be very unfortunate as their team goes down. Zaro and Candy does go in for that revival flight, and they're going to be able to actually recall that dog tag. So X doing such a good job to his name so far.
Yeah, and we do see we're in standoff. SGMY gonna get taken out by the nades. R7 Max with a beautiful cluster nade. And G6 gonna pick up that dog tag. And let's see, but Rot is down as well. Beef, you see on your bottom left screen. And here comes the R7 push. G6 all alone. All up to you. Can he make a play? Here comes the snowboard. Pushing in Max. Pushing in together. Does have a cluster nade. And does the spot that person. Does run away. Can he take him out? Does not see him yet, but finally does spot him in the yellow house. Running away for his life. G6 with that Echo. One more shot and he finally goes down. And SGMY, 3 players down. Only 1 player to beat. Just like that. This is going to be an R7 3-man wipe.
Absolutely. You can already tell they went in for the chase. They did not give up. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan is doing such a good job to their name. And you know what? They were chasing down that team as if it was the Taho man in the morning. Just chasing them down. I just really want that Taho. And really going in for that kill. Really, really impressive to see. Finally, this is what I've been wanting to see from this team. Reminiscent Sevenfold Titan really just doing such a good job with that aggression. And you know what? It just really paid off.
Yeah, it did, but it's a little bit too late for that, beef. Remember, this is the last game, and they're not really having the best of games right now. But if they can manage to pull a miracle, let's see what's gonna happen here. We do see AI here in a gunfight against Kazuma, and they're actually gonna win that gunfight. KL goes down, but there's gonna be 2 more players to beat. Can they manage to see them? But we do see team number 24, Beef. No, yes, actually still there. They're not even minding them. It's just a very smart play coming in from them.
Absolutely. You know what? These three teams have been at it for such a long time. I would be surprised, actually. I thought that they would want to kind of back off, but no, they just really want to go in for the kill. And right now, we are going to be seeing AI versus team number 6, which is going to be, you know, Team KZ Azuma. And also, a lot of these other teams right now that's going to be able to actually get this one. No, yes, esports, just having a really nice time here. And I'm really surprised that no one is backing away. So we're best to see, best to expect that I think 2 teams are to be going down in this particular time.
Yeah, that is true. It's still the same part, but now we do see No Yes actually pushing down Beef, and this might be this play. Let's see who's going to be getting taken out, but we do see number 6 keep on your map. Kazuma's actually going to run away, but here comes the airborne from everyone, and here comes the push from No Yes Esports. AI already damaged here, but 2 players up in the sky. I think they're going to be trying to chase each other here, but no engagements happening, Beef. They was so near, but that airborne just made them go away. Very smart play coming from AI, and you know, No Yes is really playing that passive role, Beef.
Absolutely nice play there by AI. That airborne basically just saved everyone over there. I mean, we just saw a graveyard here that could have been AI over here in this graveyard, but no. They did such a good job at reading the room, and the fact that, you know, all the grenades were going down, they knew the push was going to be coming in, so that airborne timing was absolute perfection. So they lived to tell another day here.
Yeah, that is true. And if you're Vagabonds, what would you be thinking right now? What kind of plan would you want to do right now if you were Vagabonds?
I mean, I'm just gonna have the time of my life. You already know that you're going to be that top spot over here, so they're just gonna be going in for the kill. I think they're gonna be going for that aggressive push, knowing that very well that they're going to be that top team. So at this point, they're just playing for picks. It's going to be a show match for them right now. And you know what? I feel like they'd still want to get that top spot just to show everyone how good they are.
Yeah, you know, just trying to set a record now, Beef, and you know, Vagabonds, but they're gonna be able to. No, yes, esports actually is gonna be able to fight them here. I think this should be an engagement here, but I feel like no. I think they do spot them. Here we go, VB Blue. Everything's gonna come down here. No, yes, esports does go down. Beautiful shots coming in for Blue. One more player to beat. No, but he's gonna get taken out. 30 health here. No health coming in, but finally does go down. Kemp's up inside inside already in the circle, but Kenny's teammates actually try to help him. One player does go down for that, Beef, and now we're gonna hop board with KZ with a beautiful Arctic 50 snipe there, Beef, and now they're actually just camping with all the traps there, and let's see if they can make something happen here.
Ooh, what a very schmilky shot there by Milky. Nonetheless, getting another shot here and in trouble. Finally goes down as Schmilke gets another shot over here for his team. 2 kills to his name. Very, very nice positioning here. Badman C+, looking like he's going to be in trouble as Milky is going to have another shot over here. Ooh, Vagabonds looks like they're actually in trouble right now as Milky again with that exotic Arctic 50. Looks to see like he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, but they know that there's going to be an Arctic 50 there, so they do get for that cover, but at the same time, you are at the outside of this circle right now, so Vagabonds really just needs to get rid of Team 7 of Kamikaze Ion if they really want to go pursue going into this inner circle. Frag after frag after frag. Nonetheless, Vagabond Esports doing such a good job nonetheless. I was really surprised. I was expecting that Kamikaze Ion was going to give him a harder time, but no, they went in there for that aggression. So interesting. And right now, Charlie seems to be, if he can actually get another kill here with the Locust, doesn't quite get that, but just gets a hit marker. And unfortunately, doesn't really quite get everyone there here, Jericho.
Yeah, actually, I had my mic unmuted by accident. Sorry, but we did see the beautiful gameplay coming in for Vagabonds, that flank gameplay, but we do see on board with Up To Me. Finally going to take out 2 big kills coming in tonight. Have 9 kills into their name. Can they pull off a miracle? But, you know, if you want to win here, they have to pretty much take out the whole lobby here and place first. But we do see Vag extending that lead. Blue with that beautiful shot. Nothing's happening. But we do see Milky takes out one more player with that Echo. And this is it. This might be the final circle. We do see a lot more players, a lot more teams. Actually, 16. This has been a lot of teams for this small of a circle, Beef. But let's see what's gonna happen here. A lot of teams are gonna be using that snowboard, and we do see AVXG here. And with this Humvee, is that Milky inside the truck as well, Beef?
Oh, Milky. No, not really quite in the truck. You can see here, Milky is going to be snowboarding in there, and it's going to be interesting how you actually see it. As you see here, a tank is going to be going down, Born to Kill, looking like it's going to be very difficult for him to actually get in there. He needs to get out of that tank because it's going to be exploding really, really, really soon. Oh, here we go. That was actually a very, very good say here. And again, all of these teams just really need to get in there into position. It's going to be hard because you can see the final circle is slowly trickling down. It's a little bit open here, and you know, the Vagabonds boys are going to be spotted yet again by Up To Me. They've been in the eyes of Up To Me for a long time, so I feel like if a squad is going to be able to wipe out Vagabonds, it's going to be here. Neo gets the hit mark right now, gets another hit mark, not quite getting it. They don't know where it's actually coming from. The defender doing its job. Nash finally gets in there. 11 HP for Neo.
Yeah, if they're managing to try to take him out right here, big plays coming in from up to me, but it's a little bit too late for now. Now Vagabonds, if you look at the map, they're gonna try to make a push here. Can Neo make a play here? They're still complete here. Drops down the armor plates. Can they actually make a play here? Charlie as well on top of the building, but he does spot one person here. Beautiful, wow, beautiful spot coming in here. That's gonna force out Noto. And I think he's just going to come out. The Free Fire's coming in here. Beautiful play. And there goes Death Endgame. Thank you for coming. And just two more players coming here. Charlie with his AK-47. Just making so much plays for his team, Beef. Charlie is really one of the best players right now in this tournament. One player to be, which is Seta. Seta goes down. Mutom takes him out as well. And 13 kills coming in for Up To Me. Can this be a change of the guard, Beef?
I feel like it could be a change here. Up To Me looking so good right now with Charlie, especially with that 6 frags to his name. But then we see here, Vagabonds Esports still complete, still looking up to the skies. Here we go, Neo looking like in trouble. Demon tries to take a shot, trying to see if he can actually get him with a Fennec, but then Neo does get away with that snowboard. Amazing defense here. But then they actually lost a very important spot here. This is a nice spot yet again, and they gave it away to Vagabond Esports. Ooh. You do not want to give Vagabonds the high ground, or else it is going to be your turn to be below the ground, as they are going to be getting kill after kill after kill. This is what I'm saying. The fact that they gave away this position, this is the play that we've been waiting for.
Beef, here we go. It's going to be the final battle. It's going to be Vagabonds versus Up To Me. 4v4. Nash is down. 3v4, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Kept up with an NA45. Nash is down, but finally get revived. They have the high ground, smallest circle left. Airborne will go down, and everyone is going to be ready up. Up To Me has that low ground. They have to make a play here if they want to win this. This was for the championship. The Airborne is out. Vagabonds here making the play, Beef Mommy. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Can someone who's going to get that first pick? Let's see. The push is coming through. Vagabonds has nothing else to lose. They're just going to try to make a play here. Demon on top of the house. Here we go. Does spot Neo. One play to beat below. Demon here trying to make that first place. Shots going down, but nothing is happening. Gets stunned. Is he going to get taken out? No. Gets away with his life. Beef Mammy. Everyone is having a 1v1 gunfight. Charlie on the left getting shot by Blue. Blue putting some shots down. Demon goes down. Capsule goes down as well. Takes out Charlie. Capsule is down. Nash going to get with his life. Goes down as well. It's going to be a 2v2. Blue. Camib. Neo. Neo does spot one. Blue continues trying to make it, but no. Gets taken out. And Up To Me takes it. Is that enough to overthrow the first place, or will it still be Vagabonds, Beef Mommy? And that ending, Beef Mommy, I almost lost my breath.
You did such an amazing job of that, my dude. But here we go. Charlie, Boss, Kamib, Mutom, and Neo. Absolutely crazy plays here, and they've been doing such a good job. Up To Me. Now, you already know it's going to be up to them to see if they can actually be getting that second spot. Because we already know that the #1 spot is definitely going to be, to another team, which you guys already know. But, let's just pretend we don't know it yet, right? So it's going to be more exciting later on. So here we go. We're going to be seeing Up To Me. Look at these boys really just chilling there, trying to see if they can actually get that. I think we won't be able to actually get their reactions of them winning, but here we go. They've been playing this whole time really good in jammies and on the bed over there. So this is very, very impressive. So yet again, this team has been really great. They did well in day #1, and they did absolutely amazing in day #2. So where they're going to be placing is going to be very exciting. I think it could be switching over into that top 2 spot, because I feel like Reach Apex main kind of just faltered at the very end at those last rounds here, Jericho. It was kind of upsetting to kind of see, but at the same time, it's really exciting to see other games to actually, really reach into that peak. Really amazing here. But you know what? Let's take a look right now of the kill feed. The game results here. U2M. Up To Me We can see here Charlie yet again with that top frag. You already know he's going to be the kill leader here for sure for his team. And that's a lot of points really just racking up. But then at the same time, that second place, you can see here, Vagabonds Esports still has a lot of kills to their name. They have 12 kills to their name.
12.
And for Up to Me, you actually have a lot as well here, Jericho.
Yeah, a lot of kills for them, but Up to Me, I think they're just too far from it. But then again, it might catapult them to second or third place. And Vagabonds PAs, they're just adding more points to them. We already know they're gonna be the winners of this tournament. But then again, we do see Opa finally placing third again. Actually, their last placing was on third game with the third. And but underperforming for me. It was pretty much what do you call that team? It was Apex. Yeah, you're right. We're talking about Apex. They really had a hard time in this last game, because they needed to win this game if they wanted to try to win at least or try to keep that second place, Beef.
Absolutely right. And another team that I was really trying to root for to really reach that top 5 was actually Bella Ciao Gaming. But sadly, they didn't really get into that top 10 spot. But you know what? It's okay. There's a lot of things to learn from this experience. And it is the Garena BR, for our first off. It's going to be the first of its kind. But you know what?
Yeah,
let's take a look at the highlights real quick and see what happened here in round number 6. Really just opening it off with such an aggression here. We can see here V4 yet again doing such an amazing job. An amazing effort here by all of the teams, but then at the same time they couldn't get into their pacing as they were really just wiped out really quick. They did so well in the last game, but sadly for this round we couldn't really say the same.
Yeah, that is true. A lot of back and forth gunfights here. It really started off slow, but it picked up in the middle, Beef, with that pace. The pace really came in fast. A lot of teams know Yes Esports. You have AI, Evil Virus, all these people, and this was the turning point a while ago. You saw VB there, Vagabonds. They did manage to fight against Apex, and Apex tried to run away for their lives, but it was just a little bit too late for that. And then they got taken out very early. And then we do see another one, No Yes Esports. We thought they were gonna do something spectacular, but they get taken out by VB. And this one, KZ, Kazuma, they were actually camping, Beef, and then all of a sudden Vagabond Esports took over and took out every single one of them, Beef.
Absolutely. You can already see here Kamikaze Ion, especially Schmilke, with the beautiful snipes here with the Arctic 50. The Arctic 50, absolutely amazing. And Charlie, look at that. An amazing play here with the Nova Gas. Really just trying to flush out the pests over here inside over there. And he had so many kills to their name. And not only that, he actually disrupted a lot of these plays and almost even got rid of the whole Vagabond team all by himself. And especially with that sniper, I'm not sure if we were able to actually see that in our highlights, but a while ago, he was able to spot a lot of the members of, Vagabond's Esports, almost getting rid of them. But here we go. Such an amazing push. I think the downfall, yep, here we go. This is the play of the day right now. It's going to be Up to Me versus Vagabond's Esports. And Vagabonds did the mistake of really just going in there one by one, but at the same time in their mind it doesn't really matter. I feel like if they weren't really comfortable at top, they wouldn't go in for this very aggressive push right now. So very impressive.
Yeah, honestly, they had nothing else to lose here. I'm okay with them winning and not losing this. Winning or losing this round, because it was just a really good fight. You end the day, you end game 6 with a 4v4 mano y mano last circle gunfights, but it ended on Up to Me winning that, Beef. And then they really tried, but it was just really unfortunate because Kevsub they got double teamed by a lot of teammates. The defender was there, Nash tried his best, but in the end Up to Me took it out. But it doesn't matter because we already know that the leaderboard is still going to be the same, Beef, and we do know that Vagabonds will be the winner of this day, Beef.
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. We don't have the official results yet. What are you talking about? For sure, we don't know that yet. But honestly, it's really just like the battle for that top 2 spot, right? Because Up to Me did so amazing in the last 2 rounds that I'm not quite sure if Apex is going to be keeping that top 2 spot. But you know what? There's still a lot of things that can happen here. So I'm really excited to see when we see the title and also the tallies of everything that's going to be happening here. So a lot of these are actually going to be coming into play. And you know what? With that game number 6, Jericho, what other teams, did impress you apart from obviously the last 2 teams that actually went in there?
Yeah, maybe No Yes Esports. I like what they did a while ago. They just barged in with 4 echoes and took out the guy with like 30,000 traps, but and he ended up just spraying something on his arm, and he just got taken out. And then also, what really impressed me was Extreme Rescue. I really like Extreme Rescue, even though they had such a bad game on Game 6, but 4 and 5 was really good. You know, they were really good. Maybe also, Evil Virus had some small moments. But then again, you know, pretty much R7 was also good. HXS was also good. TNF, those teams were really good as well. But in the end, they just really couldn't. They didn't have that gene, that clutch gene that Vagabonds and Apex and Up to Me really had. So unfortunately, but you know, how about you, Beef? Which team surprised you?
Well, I think the team that really surprised me definitely was Up to Me. I already knew that they were going to be good, but against Vagabonds and Apex, I didn't know they were going to be that good. Like, honestly, they were so amazing. They were so impressive to me. And also, of course, you have HXS as well. That has been really, really good. But then, sadly, they didn't get to reach that top spot like what they did in day one. They did get that second place. And at the same time, you know what? Let's go back. You keep going back into it, right? That one person that actually was up in that tower, in that windmill, that just laying down the traps, and at the same time getting that hemostatic, spraying it onto him, which ironically is supposed to give you health, but because he was spraying it, the timing, the COD timing was just not in his favor. And this is why I love Call of Duty so much, or just like, you know, BR, is the fact that the moment that you just stop doing something, the timing will just get you and someone will just come out of nowhere. And you know what? Vagabonds could have been wiped out. One person was sniping them, basically hit markers for 3 of their members, but you know what? They didn't even know where that came from. So it's really just about that COD timing sometimes.
Yeah, you know, the COD gods were in his favor. That's why you gotta pray to the COD gods. I'm telling you, it works 100%. Tried and tested. Pray to the COD gods. But that was just really funny. I was just like, I'm just gonna camp here, guys. You guys can do your thing. I'm gonna put some traps here, put a spray, and he just dies. So you know, it was just really, it was a good laugh. I'll give him that. But then again, we just waiting for on those leaderboards. But I feel like we do have an idea who's gonna win. But we just need to have the formality, guys, obviously. But you know, this is such a great event, Beef. You know, it was a great event for all the BR, for the BR community. Obviously, me coming from the multiplayer side, you know, I do play BR, but I've never really given enough time on BR on mobile. And now I've seen it. It's really such a great game mode, and I feel like we're gonna have more and more tournaments, and we might even have a world soon. So we'll never know.
Absolutely right. And this particular tournament, the Garena Invitationals BR for 2021, is a stepping stone. And I keep saying this even before this event even happened, that we need to have a BR just to have that prize pool. You know what? This prize pool is really impressive already, and it would be even more impressive in the future. So this is just the first step into really having a bigger audience in terms of BR, because I know we give a lot of love to multiplayer, but BR has such a big community as well, and they're also really part of, you know, the COD community as well.
Yes.
We have MP and BR just really coming in together, and we even have players coming in from MP going into BR as well, kind of like what we saw a while ago. We saw Raptors Dinosaur going in there. They have Cian. They also have CC. We already saw them in the Garena Invitationals for, you know, last March, right? They were so impressive. So I'm really interested to see how everything comes together, as Call of Duty Mobile is such a young game. So I'm really happy to see where the path is going for Call of Duty Mobile here in Garena.
Yep, nothing but up. But here we go. You know, nothing but up. That was such an anticlimactic. Here we go.
I know. Here we go. Okay.
But yeah, we also want to take the time to thank all the viewers here on YouTube. Shout out to you guys, and I hope you guys are actually enjoying our casting. You know, but yeah, guys. I mean, you know, if you guys have anything, you know, you have to say GG's to everyone. Actually, you know, it was such a great day of BR for everyone. I really enjoyed it, and you know, we're just waiting, guys. So yeah, I mean, nothing else to see. I mean, I do want to say though that we didn't see a tank play. I was kind of sad that we didn't see a tank play. You know, I wanted to see a tank in the last circle and maybe everyone hopping on it before something like that.
I literally saw just one tank in the whole matchup, and that was in round number 6, and it was literally just for I think 3 seconds on our screens, and that was basically it, and it was about to explode too. So I know what, it's still interesting. I feel like, not being able to see a tank, knowing that there have been a lot of tanks in the past, it's okay, I think. It's really just okay not to use that. You're just basically doing pure gun skills, pure operators, all that. And it's okay to actually not see that. But, it would be really fun to see different teams hop into that tank, especially if there was going to be a last round or that in the last circle, right? But at the same time, we were rewarded by the fruits of the labor of the players and their hard work. Honestly, we wouldn't look good if the players weren't good. Like, we wouldn't be casting so well if the players didn't do well. So it's such an amazing thing to be able to actually cast all of these amazing players. And best believe after this tournament, they're going to be even better players here. The teams are going to be well polished. Everyone's going to be basically top tier right now. I feel like if ever there's going to be a second Invitationals, right, for VR, best believe top names that you've been expecting that you didn't really get to see here in this competition, because I know you guys are looking for certain people, but best believe, especially after this matchup, there will be more.
Yeah, definitely. But actually, Beef, I want to go back to that one play only, the helicopter viewing party. It was such a good, like, I was like, oh wow, I'm actually enjoying people just roaming around like, hey guys, what's up? We're just here. And then next thing you know, there's an incoming missile. And then next thing you know, actually, that was the last time we saw them. The next time I saw their number, they were all dead already. Like, why?
Oh no, they were dead. Yeah, I mean, they actually went down. 2 missiles actually went in their way. But you know what? It's okay. They were having the time of their life. They were just coasting through the map, and they were just basically, we already accept that we're probably not going to be top 1, but we are going to be enjoying our lovely, lovely view. And then you can see here like a missile just going in there, right? But at the same time, there are so many important plays to actually be made here. And if you do want to be a pro player, and if you want to be a pro team, if you already have a team, is the fact that you get to watch all of these teams really go in there, have that strategy. And I feel like one of the best strategies that we've seen here so far was Vagabond Esports. I know we keep we keep mentioning them, but at the same time, we give credit when credit is due.
They deserve it.
Why do you think they've dominated here so far? Why do you think they've dominated so much in day number 1 and day number 2? It's because they have their strats down. You already know. The fact that I can tell that Vagabond Esports is going to win the entire round just by, the last 3. They position themselves in a way that no one can touch them.
Yeah, that is true. So, I mean, they're just really good, honestly. Like, the way they played and everything, it's just it was such a good COD. Like, I was just like, wow, that's some good COD right there. Like, you just want to say that sometimes. I'm like, that's how you play COD. And it's not even that. It's just how they also engage in gunfights, how their mechanics, how they aim down their sights and everything. Down to the smallest details. It really worked out for them. And in the end, we now know why they are number 1 in this leaderboard, Beef.
Absolutely. And you know what? I want to give some love over here in the comment section. I really love the positivity that's actually happening here in this off of our Facebook stream. Yeah, such amazing effort here. I love that everyone just shows respect. And not only that, just give love to their team that they really love here. GG's over here. We can see here Blue is actually in the chat right now. Hello, shout out to you, my dude. You did such a good job. And for him to be a kill leader, we'll see if he's going to be our top kill leader for today. I'm really interested to see. But you know what, guys? I know that we are ending our stream right now, but if you haven't yet, like this stream, comment down below who you think is going to be our kill leader. And also, if you are on YouTube, comment also who is going to be your favorite, and also subscribe to the Garena channel, and also like and follow our Facebook page.
Yes, don't forget about that, guys. Yes, but in a while, just a little bit more time. We're just waiting on production to get a hop on it, but yeah, I mean, what else? We'll never know what's gonna happen. Maybe we do know the Call of Duty Worlds is coming up. So, but that's for multiplayer. So let's see. There might be for BR, or you don't know, guys. So let's just keep on supporting and everything. And yeah, guys, I'm actually lost of words because it was such a good tournament. It was such a good day too. And I'm gonna pass it to you, Beef Mommy.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, you know what? It's like, now that we're finally at the end of it, this is the last day of the Garena Invitationals for BR. This is day number 2. And having to see the growth of all of these teams right now really is so impressive. And if ever we are ever going to have an international BR tournament, whoa, that is going to be absolutely nuts. Because imagine having a LAN tournament with every one of these teams really just represent your country is going to be so impressive. And I feel like this, baby steps, of course, baby steps. This is the step that we needed. So after crossing this bridge of the first Garena Invitational for BR, best know that in the future, maybe in the near future, they might set something up that's also very huge. So this is why we keep reiterating how important this particular tournament is. It's because it really gives a lot of spotlight to BR in the community, because the BR community is absolutely huge. Also as big as MP. But you know what? Enough talk. Let's take a look at
Here
the
we
leaderboard
go.
standings right now. Finally, drum roll, please.
right.
We're starting from the bottom though.
Yeah, I thought I was like, did Akuma just win? Never mind. But here we go. The top 13 to 24. We have TNF Dynamite placing 24. Event the Sovereign Invicta. NYS Esports Raptors. DNS. No Yes Esports. Event the Sovereign Matadors. Event the Sovereign Enigma. Hangover TH. The Immortals. Rampage. AI Team. Team SGM. Y and KZ Akuma. These are your 13 to 24. Unfortunately, I mean, you won't be getting anything, but you will have the title of you being part of GIBR. And here we go, the champions. We're gonna start with number 1. Beef, take it away, Beef.
Number 1 spot, surprise, surprise, we have Vagabond Esports with 93 kill points, with our place points of 80, with 4 matches to win, 170 total. 173 is no joke. And look at here, now this is my absolute favorite, right? Number 2, Reach Apex main. We have 109 total points, but right below them is going to be up to me with 101 points, barely reaching that second spot, but definitely enough to reach that third. And right below them is going to be Hybrid and Samu with 87 total points. And our 5th spot, we do have Zeth Endgame with 60. Jericho, I'm so glad that Up To Me really just went up there and really shot up and really just got that sweep at the very end.
Yeah, that's true. We have Extreme Rescue with 6, Bella Chow Gaming 7, and the others are going to be there. And we do have our kill leader, number 1, which is rightfully his. It's going to be Vagabond Blue with 36 kills, Beef. And then right behind him will be Charlie. I mean, that's just a lot. That's a lot of kills, Beef.
Absolutely. It's such an amazing thing to see all of these numbers almost getting there, almost quite getting that top 1 spot, but you know what? It doesn't matter. You can see here 7 kills above just Blue, sitting very comfortably at that top spot. Kanom, not surprised if actually going to be getting that 23 kills, and Kemp's up as well with 23. But you know what? Let's take a look at the boys right now, the champions for both our day 1 and day 2 for Garena Invitationals for BR. We got Vagabond Blue, Demon, Kevsup, and Nash really representing the PH region, showing what the Philippines has to offer in terms of BR.
And we do have our kill leader, our MVP of the tournament. We have Vagabond Blue with 36 kills to his name. He is one great player, and this is why he is the kill leader. And he will be also getting an extra 250 USD dollars, Beef. You know, it's just really that damn good. You know, he's that man. He's that man.
He was absolutely insufferable. He was, honestly, if you were going to be up against Blue and you were a whole squad, it just better just go away, because he can wipe out a whole squad. 36 kills is no joke. He's an absolute beast, and you are up against the best of the best, and the fact that you have 36 kills, it's easy for him. If you are up against his crosshairs, best believe it, you should dodge that and just go. And so very, very impressive to see what I have to see here. Again, congratulations to Vagabond Esports of the Philippines. And not only that, Reach Apex made again from the Philippines as well, Up To Me, doing such an amazing job for their team, really representing their countries and making them proud.
Yep, they should all be proud. All their teammates, all their fans should be really proud. They give it all their best, but there can only be one. There can only be one, which is the Vagabonds boys, and they did it. And it was just really such a great time for them. They started it. I told you, Beef. 1, 2, 3. that was it. I'm telling you, it was a GG from there already.
Absolutely, and you're gonna tell Up To Me was so close to bagging that second spot, but you know what? Let's take a look at our final standings from both day 1 and 2. You're ready to tell that Vagabond Esports is going to be up top, but you know what? Before that, let's take a look right now at the bottom of the pack, which is going to be from 19th to 24. You've got our 24th spot, which is NYS Esports, Aventus Sovereign, Invicta, TNF Dynamite, Aventus Sovereign, Matadors, AI Team, and Team SGMY. And for 18th to 13th spot, you have Aventus Sovereign, Enigma, you have Raptors, DNS, Reminiscent, Sevenfold, Titan, you have Hangover, TH, The Immortals, Rampage, and KZ Akuma again. KZ Akuma doing such a good job at that 13th spot, not quite moving yet again, and I'm really excited to see how Raptors actually did so well here.
Yeah, that's actually true. And now we do have the final. Vagabonds Esports with number 1 again, Reach main, Apex main with the second place, and we do see Hybrid and Samu with the third place, and Up To Me again falls short, 11 points. We do see them with 4th place, Death Endgame with the 5th place, Extreme Rescue with 6, Suhu No One Can Stop with 7th, Evil Virus with 8th, Kamikaze Ion with 9, Bella Chow Gaming with 10, The Immortals Opa with 7 with 11, and Noyas Esports with the 12th spot. And there you go, our final standings for day 1 and 2. Amazing points coming in from Vagabond Esports, 141 in day 1, 173. Damn, that is some points there. Here we go, Beef, and this is it, the prize ranking. Unfortunately, if you do place out of the top 14, 15 to 24 will be getting 0. Very unfortunate, but there's always going to be next time, Beef. And our for 14th place, Reminiscent Sevenfold Title will get $75. KZ Akuma will get $110. And let's wait for that first for number 1 to 12, Beef Mami.
You know, that's still a lot of money. I mean, you're just basically doing whatever you love doing. You're basically putting in this time. You love to play the game, and you're getting paid for it. So that's why it's so important to actually have all of this. But you know what? Let's take a look at our 1 to 12th spot. Let's start off here with Noyas Esports with $110, The Immortals Oppa with $150, Bella Chow Gaming with $200, Kamikaze Ion with $255, Evil Virus with $290, Extreme Rescue with $550, Suhu No One Can Stop at that 6th spot. We have $560, and now we are heading over to our top 5 right now. And greeting us over here, Zeth Endgame really reaches that top 5 spot with $800. Up To Me racks up $1,150, and Hybrid and Samu is going to have $1,300. Reach Apex main $1,450, and here for the granddaddy of all the prizes over here, Vagabond Esports, our top contender, $2,000. And you know what? They basically got $4,000. They got $4,000 because not only did they win day number 2, they also won day number 1. Plus, you also have your kill leader, which is going to be Blue. So this is absolutely crazy. Vagabond just absolutely dominated the whole GIBR.
4K? Damn, that's a lot. That's a lot of money.
Calculate that.
I mean, okay, to be fair, that's how much I won. That's how much I won as a team. But like, that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, okay, let's calculate it real quick. 4,000.
It's 192. It's 192,000 pesos if you are in the Philippines. You know what? Just bring out your calculators, guys, with whatever region you're in right now. Just calculate that 400 times just whatever I'm making in a year. Just kidding. But you know what? It's very, very impressive to see all of these teams just coming together, and just imagine how many battle passes you can get there. It's basically for a lifetime. You can give it to your children, to your children's children. So that's really impressive. And honestly, all jokes aside, the fact that we have this amount of prize pool for all of these teams right now is so important to just make esports and Call of Duty Garena, you know, for mobile as well, to be taken seriously. So you know what? Let's take a look at the champions yet again, because yes, they absolutely deserve it. And here we go. Blue, Venom over here, Demon, Keps Up, and Nash. Absolutely venomous team that really just crept up into all of these over here. Vagabond Esports. How many times do we have to show this team? So many. It's because they deserve it. We basically showed this championship 5 times already.
I mean, they deserve it, so you know they need to get all that praise, you know. So post it, share it, like it, you know what to do. Give them some love. They are your champions, and I just want to say thank you to everyone for having me, Garena, and all the other production crew. And That's pretty much it from me. It's been me, Jericho, and this is Beef Mommy. Beef Mommy, you want to say anything before we go? Before we go. I said go.
We good. Right now, I'm pretty good because it has been such an honor to be able to cast the first ever Garena Invitational BR with you, Jericho, and as well as Masashio from the last week. So it has been very, very amazing to actually share this experience with you guys. So if you guys are up to the challenge, please just support everyone here, support everyone in the Garena page, support everyone in our YouTube channel. So it has been very, very amazing here. So we are going to be closing up the day, but then don't worry, guys. We are going to be back with you very, very soon. So don't forget to just stay safe, stay healthy. It has been an amazing journey with you guys. We're here signing off.
Yeah, shout out to you, Sydney. Go!